in the kitchen here, you'd like to start a little bit in the middle. The most important part is he has chosen to take in the left side of the pad. Now, the problem with this, if this thing gets turned in now, we're super in there. You see a little bit of Sandra's testing there, seeing at the angle, has the ability. Once you jam up into that left side, more of the hand gets exposed around your hand, a little harder to take the hand. You got to pick one or the other. Do you block the inside power or do you set up and try to go around the athlete?
Yến ơi, anh Việt hiện tại đang rút mặt vào bồn cầu thôi.
Saunders carved a lot more round now though. Didn't contest it in the hook the first time, but certainly is doing this time. Talking about the shoulder contact, and that was really smart from Saunders. But look how tight Ibrahim Sagov gets at that stage. Really tight, really deep, and Saunders' palms have shed his palm up and underneath. There is some hope here, Neil. There is some hope for Saunders here. Even though you see him go down, this is 2 times that we've seen Saunders attempt the outside hit and then realize that we're in this hook match. In my opinion, this round 3, we're going to see Saunders attack the hook as well. Still may not be the best decision to make when it comes to winning.
Có lẽ là bây giờ mình sẽ chuyển qua giọng Bắc để giao tiếp với mọi người nhỉ.
If I was in Saunders' shoes right now, I wouldn't. You notice on the first setup of that second round, he started to look like he was going for the low hand. Pistol grips him, punched that wrist out a little bit, and that might not be a bad strategy for Saunders if he goes all the way left with the elbow, a little bit of pistol grip, but don't use it to try and top roll. It's pretty evident at this stage there is a speed disparity, there's an explosivity disparity on display here. And he could use that just to get him into a better position on the high hook so that he's not palm up. At the moment he's landing underneath Sagov every time, and that is not a good place to be. And to be honest with you, Saunders knows right now, is this guy's hook too strong even if I commit to a hook? If that answer is he is, then I'm with you. I'm dropping that hand, I'm masking it from here on out, digging that palm in there and running from this guy as much as I can. However, if I think that if I muscle up,
trận tiếp theo của Schoolboy với trận Hermes và một người nữa thì sau tầm 4 trận nữa.
Saunders' coach, I'm telling him that I have the confidence that he can 100%.
Mọi người nhớ đừng rời màn hình nhá.
Stop the match and turn this into an absolute war inside. If I'm Saunders, I'm finding out if this guy can beat me in a hook when I know that's the only place we can go.
Mặc dù hôm nay là trận tái đấu của Levan và Devon, nhưng mà bản thân mình vẫn thích nhất là của trận của Hermes.
If you look for the top roll and you put into the hook, it is a very different story. And I feel like at this game we've not seen somebody shed his commit to the hook. He's been looking for the top roll and has been put into the hook. That is not good. He needs to be on the.
Chào anh Trịnh Nhớ nhá.
He needs to get Sagov outside that shoulder. Here we go.
Trận của Hermes khoảng tầm 4 đến 5 trận nữa là
No doubt about it, Neil. He may lose here, but he can leave knowing that we all wanted this to happen right here, and it looks to me like he still got a chance. The shoulder's so close to the hand. If I'm Saunders, maybe push into that a little bit. There's got to be a call there. That's how you can get out of this, Saunders. Dig! And there's the attack! Ladies and gentlemen, that's 15 seconds of a match that we all thought was about to go 3-2. This is what arm wrestling is all about.
Just like Mike Tyson said, everyone has this grand plan on taking the hand, showing off your technique. Once you get punched in the mouth, which is what happened to Sanders here today, the first 2 rounds, it was to find out, can I top roll the guy? Can I block the side pressure angle from the guy? The first 2 answers were no. The third question that we had, Sanders, what if you stand up tall? What if you attack him with the same ferocity inside? And my goodness, a 15 seconds of absolute glory there. Never could you get swept and someone be as proud to represent themselves as Sanders. What an absolute great outing for both of these young men, but make no mistake about it. In this class, Ibrahim is the real deal. Coach Ray will be with the champ here. Let's see what he has to say.
So I'm here with the winner, Ibrahim Sado, one more time. What a crazy last round. How do you feel? Как себя чувствуешь сейчас?
Я устал. На счастье. Честно говоря, не ожидал, что Сандерс такой сильный. Думал, если зайду в свое движение, я его сразу задавлю. Но оказалось очень сильный. Ему большое уважение. И хотелось передать привет, да, своей республике Ингушетии. Ассаламу алейкум. Кавказ, Кавказ. Аллаху акбар. Еще хотел бы попросить у Энгина. Энги, чисто моя просьба. Тебе большое уважение. Я тебя очень сильно люблю, уважаю, ценю все то, что ты делаешь. Хотелось бы у тебя попросить, чтобы следующий исследователь ты пригласил бы моего друга Баркинхою Адама. Могу за него вручиться, он показывает очень зрелищные боевики. Thank you.
Аллаху. Окей, да. Не отходи от меня. I'll try to translate all of that. First, he wants to send a hi to everyone at home. Second is, he's tired, he's happy. He didn't expect Sanders to be so strong. He thought, if I get on my best move on inside, there's no chance he can beat it. Still excited. Then he asked Engin Z to invite his friend, Adam Barkinhoyen. He said he will show some great matches as well. And he said much love to Engin and all the respect in the world. Great performance. Спасибо тебе. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, here we go with our next match of the night, brought to you by ESN in association with the Beard Struggle, and we move into the ladies class on the left hand for the lightweight championship of the world here at East versus West 12. Ladies and gentlemen, let's meet our arm wrestlers who are now making their way to the stage, starting with this girl. She hails from and is representing the great arm wrestling nation of Sweden. Please raise it up for this national champion, European champion, and multiple champion of the world, Pia Reisen!
All right, ladies and gentlemen, maybe the most interesting match on the card we have for you. 2 outstanding young athletes here. Pia Reisen representing the amazing country of Sweden. We all know in the arm wrestling world, women's arm wrestling
Anh em thông cảm là hôm nay phải nhờ anh em đến đây để mà uống bia cùng thì mới tỉnh táo được.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome Fia Rysick.
Ladies and gentlemen, her opponent now making her way to the table needs no introduction anywhere in the world of arm wrestling. Please welcome this multiple national champion, European champion, and multiple world champion, making her debut here at East versus West 12, Ekaterina Nikashima!
I know, ladies and gentlemen, blink a few times, wipe that stuff out of your eyes. It is in here. Nikashima is in the house, ladies and gentlemen. What an outstanding athletes that we have here. The stone cold look of Nikashima, absolutely important here. When I saw the two from side to side, don't be surprised if she's taking them side by side. You have no idea that both are equally as great athletes as one another here. Who's it going to be? Rysick in the red here. A left-handed competition, a race to four. Nikashima representing the blue team. You think about where we've came in the arm wrestling world. Not only do we have two fantastic female arm wrestling, but they're arm wrestling left-handed, ladies and gentlemen, on the biggest arm wrestling card in the history of arm wrestling. Oh my goodness, look at the height advantage. Ekaterina Nikashima looking very dominant with her hand and wrist control here. Just the positioning, knowing what I know about height in the world of arm wrestling. Let's see if all of that hand and wrist being in that size, the referee making her come down. Fia Rysick looking super strong. That elbow coming off the front, and we'll go right to the straps. Ladies and gentlemen, what I claim about the height of Nikashima, listen, this is never more apparent than when that strap is applied. Check out the young lady's inverted hand, her pinky pointing out as far as she can get it outside of her index finger, trying to create that gap, allowing Fia not to be connected enough to be bothered by how much of her hand is above the pocket of Fia Rysick's thumb number. This height, we'll see if it means anything. It looks like the referee corrected it a little bit. Fia looks to have equaled that a little bit, but just the drop hand motion, knowing that if your hand is pointed up in the air and mine is pointed towards you, more of my hand can be above that thumb pad. Nikashima looking confident here. We know the skill level. She looks really far outside. Fia's going to have a hard time getting some hand and wrist control. We can only imagine that the Swede allowing this setup is super confident by how strong her side pressure is. Look at the face of Fia Rysick, super in control here, not knowing, is she fighting for her life right now, or is she in absolute control of the young lady? I'm super impressed with the setup. It looks like there will be hard to get control of the separates. But ladies and gentlemen, if you want to arm wrestle in the women's division, get a passport, buy a ticket to Stockholm, Sweden. There, meeting you at the airport will be the lights of Malin Klingsmith, along with Thea Reisig, and the list goes on and on of champions in the ladies division. And my goodness, the absolute control and arm strength of Thea Reisig. Coach Ray, I thought the setup was in favor, but quickly shut down. Thea Reisig, the real deal. And let's put yourself in the young lady's position. She comes up to the table. There's a tremendous amount of respect from the opponent. When they say go out of the strap, you see a quick release of the hands. That's a show of respect from both competitors, Coach Ray. You see a dominant performance in the strap, and now when they get to the table, you see Thea not being so easy on letting you in that strap. You see the match happen. Now the control, the power happen. And now, a lot of times, that slippage that you got in round one, and because of the respect that your opponent had for you, when you show them that they can have a lack of respect for your start, the fact that you are only trying to hit the straps now, Coach, and that you have absolutely no chance of hitting them, that's when the weight starts coming forward, right? The posture starts getting better. And then you start looking at the guy like, or girl in this case, as being so unbelievably polished, so dominant, so in the moment. Thea Reisig, an absolute stud, and what a great addition to the East vs. West roster. And if you're at home, right, and you think you figured this arm wrestling thing out, well, let's put yourself in her position now. Down 0-2, you can barely even slip out. If I'm you, I'm training to beat someone who's way better than me at all moments. What does that mean? It means I must take advantage of the rules. I must take matches like this to a set grip so that Thea isn't so comfortable, just like you're seeing here in round 3. Also, have I fouled yet? Coach Ray, I haven't seen a foul issue. If you are down 0-2, you put this in a set grip. You anticipate the go, even if it results in a foul. These are all things that you have to be in the moment. You have to be polished. Experience matters. Once again, you cannot go at this in round 3 with a non-set grip and without even attempting to false start. We did see a little bit of something there. They're coming out. What happened here? So that was a bit of a tactic of hers, trying. That's what we're looking for. Now we're looking for the hand to open up, the king's move. Every single thing that we have in your arsenal, now's the time to deliver, young lady. There's a bit of a smile from the Swede. Now we're looking for some showmanship. The match is not over yet, right? Or it is over. This is the title match, right? Title match, yeah. So let's see if maybe Fia now, maybe we can see some movement in her, a little John Brzenk. After I've taken the hand, the spirit, the soul of my competitor, why not show how beautiful my angles are? How many ways that I can arm wrestle? Can I just slap this young lady in a hook and start grinding her? Anything to give us a little more perspective of how well-rounded the young lady is. Yeah, and she put a lot of pressure on herself. Saw her at lunch today. Definitely was a little quiet. I asked her what was wrong with her, made a big scene just to kind of irritate her a little bit more. And you can tell, man, what a true professional. And listen, you don't get butterflies when you put on this stage, then you're gonna get it. Round number 4, we're waiting for the start. Fia needs one more pin to win the title. 70 kilo. Nikasheva trying to purchase, but there is a immense difference in arm strength here today. Ladies and gentlemen, needing no introduction in the arm wrestling world, and now the playful banner will be, and the Swedish team will be in rare form tonight. You can see Fia happy, her corner, Malin super happy, and she'll be joined by 5 or 6 other of the Swedish girls. What an outstanding, great night for Fia Rosik. You saw it in round 1. A tremendous respect for Nikasheva. Them flying away from each other. Once the strap was applied, you felt that all of a sudden it could be harder to get in the strap. You saw round 2 and round 3. The attempts to getting the strap, absolutely nothing there. Nikasheva, in her defense, going to the set grip, going to a very unorthodox way of getting in the strap, even in round 4. But make no mistake about it, regardless, in the strap, out of the strap, in the set grip, out of the set grip. The Swede was in control tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Fia Rosik.
I am here with your new East versus West 70 kilo female last on world champion One who's very afraid of press conferences and one who loves farming.
Yeah, I know what you're doing.
Alo, mọi người có thấy ồn đúng nhỉ? Mọi người có thấy tiếng ồn nào không?
You look too much down on her. Too much pain, everything. She tried her best to make it in a match, but she couldn't. Do you feel like how nervous were you coming in because it's a big unknown?
I was super nervous. I was nervous about everything. I was super nervous about her eyes, her arms.
Để mình xem là tiếng gì nhá.
She is fighting with a strong lady, and I was also not sure if I would handle four matches.
Top 5 in the world right now. Is there a name who you want to put?
Mọi người thấy đỡ hơn chưa ạ? Mọi người thấy đỡ hơn chưa ạ?
Phát nhạc từ Cáp Quang. Phát nhạc từ Cáp Quang.
Không có tiếng luôn.
here on the right arm. Ladies and gentlemen, let's meet our athletes now making their way to the table now, starting with this man. He is widely recognized as one of the most powerful lightweights in the world right now. And as a multiple national champion, European champion and world champion, returning to East versus West. Welcome, Arthur Maka!
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the stage here in Istanbul. What an amazing athlete we have for you. Arthur Makarov, an incredible battle with the... and urged him at the press conference to be a little more aggressive, and he assured me that he will in fact be taking home this lightweight championship belt, and we will see the champion in the house offer what an amazing #1 contender. Get ready, ladies and gentlemen. Get your popcorn out. It is about to go down.
Ladies and gentlemen, now welcome his opponent to the stage. This man is widely regarded as one of the greatest technical lightweight arm wrestlers ever to do it. He is a multiple and reigning Lithuanian national champion, a multiple EAF national champion, and he is also a multiple WAF champion of the world. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome the defending East versus West World Lightweight Champion, Moriarty Mindaugas Talatay!
Ladies and gentlemen, an absolute crowd pleaser. One of the most veteran pullers here at East First Wrestling is mine. It's the 6th time here in the announcer booth, and each time Mindaugas Tarasitis has been on the card, I've watched him systematically break down Daniel, the former lightweight champion, the last time we were here in Istanbul. We've said it before, every match he will most likely be the power underdog. But make no mistake about it, ladies and gentlemen, you are looking at a very polished arm wrestling savant in Mindaugas Tarasitis. Let's see from the silhouette if that is in fact the situation today. Here we go. No one knows how to work the crowd as well as Mindaugas Tarasitis. What an absolute treat, ladies and gentlemen, it is. And you can hear the crowd responding. Let's see if Arthur has anything. Listen, ladies and gentlemen, our sport, even though it is old to us, you must know that this level of our sport is still in infancy. It is very young in age. There are times where the champ will be what we think is absolutely unbeatable, and we will see him maybe run into someone like Arthur Makarov that you cannot believe the level is this high. Watch from the start, Mindaugas looks like he's playing games with that hand and wrist already.
Nothing to see on the first one there, guys, but say for adjustment. That's a familiar status. Redmond Spain favors Maka. Go to the slots. Red shirt.
Ở trong này thì áo đỏ hay là áo xanh thì cũng siêu tốt mà em ơi.
Look at the technical prowess of right there. If you're watching arm wrestling right before that referee put his hand, you can see Nimigus has made his two fingers almost one finger in making sure that that index finger is kind of lost underneath that middle finger. That then allows him to stick all of that meat. Look at how much of his hand is above the thumb pad of Arthur. Absolute clinic when it comes to the sport of arm wrestling. Not only is he bigger, just from a silhouette standpoint, his hand looks massively controlled from where I'm at now. And there's no way Arthur has a thumb knuckle anywhere near sight right now.
Ở trong này không nói trước được vấn đề gì đâu. Siêu tốt thì bên áo xanh cùng siêu mắc thì cũng như nhau thôi. Nhưng mà anh em ở trong này có ai biết cách để mà làm cho cái video nó phong phú thế hả?
Every time I'm around this guy, he becomes a bigger hero in the sport of arm wrestling. Nimigus is an absolute stud. I'm amazed that Arthur is allowed to sit up here. His thumbnail is down. Nimigus is so amazing at the start. And here's the level of arm strength. Arthur has an abnormal setup. If you look at his wrist from wrist to elbow, you can see a little mutant kind of in there. The dominating start there just goes to show you that.
Đấy, mình đã bảo rồi. Vào trong này thì không nói trước vấn đề gì đâu. Nếu như cái lúc trước khi vào dây thì có thể là có khả năng thắng được, nhưng mà vào dây rồi thì bên móc nó có lợi thế một tí. Em bây giờ em chỉ thèm anh thấy anh thôi chứ em bia em uống chán rồi.
The fact that this match has to go to round 5, not as nearly as bad as it we like to see a really good fight. If not a win from Mendigas here in round 2. If not, you're looking at round 3 down 0-2 and supposedly having the bad side of the strap.
Cái 5 ngón của bạn ở đây là 5 ngón cái hay là 5 ngón của ai? Nếu như mình 5 ngón cái thì mình tốt thì mình có lợi thế một tí. Nhưng mà vấn đề ở đây là nếu mình 5 ngón cái thì ngón tay của mình bám không được sâu như cái lúc mình không 5 ngón cái. Không đỡ rồi. Mọi người ở đây có ai giỏi công nghệ thông tin thì bày giúp mình làm sao để nó không bị hú nhỉ? Hiện tại là mình nghe livestream thấy hú rất là nhiều ấy.
Mendigas is from hand to shoulder once Arthur is in there nice and tight. Not a great start. Definitely a daunting task ahead of the champion. Now let's put it out here. If you want to become an absolute hero to this audience, and it's a big audience deal. I just walked out on the balcony. If this is all set up for Mendigas to become the greatest human being here, if somehow. But the more you watch the match, the more it's clear that belt is about to change hands here tonight, Neil Pickup. And I know he's your boy. I know it's hard for you to I know this is setting hard with me. But the truth is you're down 2-0 and you're about to get the bad side of the table. You have to go in the strap because you can't afford not to continue the pressure.
Mình đã quay máy quay hướng loa ngược hướng của máy quay rồi nhưng không được.
Makarov did very little in those first 2 rounds. It was a green start for Makarov. Once that strap was applied,
có bạn bảo là tắt micro đi. Ok. Đúng rồi, tắt micro đi, nhưng mà vấn đề là tắt micro đi thì mọi người sẽ không nghe được tiếng. Nhưng bạn kia bảo đúng nhá. Tắt micro thì không nghe hú nữa, nhưng không nghe tiếng gì luôn.
Mendigas will be able to capitalize on it time and time again. We saw it against the Portuguese. Could be.
Yeah.
Tonight against Markov.
And he's looking to spend enough time on the winning side that will create a situation just like we've seen earlier with Petro.
Giảm tạp âm đi anh.
Situation where you can even make the wind cause so much damage in your opponent. But as of right now, not only has Halford been dominant, but he's really been unmatched. He hasn't had his hand, barring that first match where he spends his hand at 10 o'clock. That even then, left to right, he was on his side of the table. He has a unique ability with that.
Kiểm tra lại rách cắm loa xem sao.
And we've seen in the past with Mendigas that even though he was losing rounds,
Đúng là cái rách cầm loa của mình có vấn đề nhá. Để mình kiểm tra lại nhá.
So far, the round 2 match looked a little easier than that.
He cannot afford to do that again. He needs to be really on his guns now. That was a lot better from start.
And I know from experience, this referee is hard to read. I don't know if you can draw a conclusion the last time that I was around this guy, but there was a Ukrainian on the other side.
start, but once again, and some damage, serious damage to the player.
Mọi người đã nghe đỡ tí nào chưa?
No doubt. And if we're looking for a glimmer of hope, there was a little bit of attack panic there at the end. Just a tiny bit. I know from the naked eye it could look.
Chào Nam Phương nhá.
Listen, you're not crazy for thinking that Arthur is in control of this match. I can just tell you that he tried to end that thing a little smoother than Mendigas allowed. Down 3-2, now on the bad side of the strap, from what I believe. This looks like not only is it only wishful thinking that, but now only wishful thinking. Now even though, I mean, he's still as high as he can get, right? His hand is up in there, there's no doubt. Exaggerated even more, maybe we can get a little interference from the referee. Know that you are definitely trying your best. It's going to take a little bit more. And listen, all this talk about Mendigas being this, being that. Here, there's a superstar maybe right on the other side of the stage, and his name is Arthur, and he is an absolute beast. And now, about to not only take the belt, but take it in maybe a 4-0 sweep, absolute convincing fashion. And with this guy taking care of Mendigas in this fashion, you got to only
A number of times it looked like he was good for the win against Solayev. Against Tarasatis, the position of Tarasatis on the hand was amazing. But it's still exactly where Makarov wanted it to be. Makarov's smart there, sucking his thumb back. The referee not reacting to it and allowing Mendigas to get away with a lot on the hands. Makarov not reacting there because he knows exactly where this is going. And he's much more concerned about the lower hand at the start of the match. What he's going to try to do is, and interestingly again, we said it earlier with Ibrahim Sagov, Gustavo Sheris, that position is not good for Mendigas. It's allowing Arthur Makarov to get his spot really well. And if you look, Makarov is driven onto the left side, and what he's going to do is bump to the side hard and then drive that elbow really far forward and wind it around. Half moon angle, but he The match stops, and that puts tremendous amount of pressure on the poor nature of Mindaugas Telasaitis.
And just so we're clear, there's no doubt that, Mindaugas is an outstanding athlete, but doesn't possess the tools like Sandras to leave it all in the hook. There's no reason. Yeah, he's got to stay outside. He's got to be a little more convincing from the start. That's a little better.
A little more purchase on the hand and wrist, and this could be a lifeline for him. If he can crack that wrist back, the game changes immeasurably.
Remember the panic at the end of the last match. If that is attempted now, being this far from the pin, there could be a problem. And I just felt that.
You can see it there kicking in. And Makarov needs to finish here because his hand and wrist will be gassing badly. And this is a very pivotal match, and he finishes it. That was well timed. Oh, it's an elbow foul. An elbow foul caught, my word. Talk about leave it till the ragged edge. Ignore the score there, ladies and gentlemen.
Anh em ở đây có ai thì nghe tè hú nhúng nhở?
If you couldn't see it, Neil, if you couldn't see it in round 3, there was a little panic there at the end. And he was able to get the win. We saw that panic upgraded.
Anh em ở đây có thể cho mình một lời bình luôn được không nhỉ?
Tornado, hurricane, that was a level 6. That was an absolute elbow shaking.
Ok, cảm ơn mọi người nhá.
Elbow coming off the back. Absolute panic move from Arthur Makarov. Listen, even though it's 3-0, even though we've spent all the time with Mindaugas less than 2 inches from the pad the whole day, I am telling you,
Xin chào Tuấn Trần nhá.
there's an out. There is a possible out. After 20 minutes into this show in absolute domination, there is an opportunity here for Mindaugas to absolutely blow this room up.
There really is. Opportunity knocks hard on the door of Mindaugas. Moriarty Telasaitis in the red shirt, the defending champion of the lightweight division. East versus West 12, brought to you by ESN, the Beard Struggle, and Gold Star Coffee. We may be about to see something dramatic. Watch the wrist of Arthur Makarov. If that breaks back, we have ourselves an arm wrestling match. Interestingly now, we've seen the champion remain on the one muscle group throughout this match, and he's taxed it hard. We've seen Arthur Makarov have dominance early, but now there are some chinks of daylight because that hand is beginning
Mình
to
cũng
gas.
đang
And if the wrist goes
rất là
back,
hóng cái trận của Murato với Hermes này.
Stoppage. Is it at 10 o'clock or is it
Trận
at
trận đấy
9?
khoảng tầm vài trận nữa là ra nha.
and here we go. Massive drive from Telasaitis, but he's not got anywhere near as good a position as he palm up. And this is bad for the Lithuanian. Really bad. Makarov has targeted and he will take that pin. Makarov with the win. As soon as the Provator was lost, it's game over for the Lithuanian. Some days you nail it, some days it nails you.
So amazing to watch the professionals do their work. No doubt, if we're watching the person, we're only watching the aggressor. We're seeing Mindaugas trying his best to work the hand. We saw some panic, but in the end, it shows there's such a slight adjustments that can be made. There is no doubt. Once again, I told you, the belts today for the men, there are 4 of them up for grabs. I do not believe nor one of them is safe. My prediction is that these belts would change hands 3 times tonight. This is the first one, and it will change hands. A king is born here, the king of the
Khanh Lê ơi, idol của em là ai? Idol của em là Devon, Levan, Hermes hay là ai?
Together, make some noise for Arthur Makarov. What an absolute great showing. Dominance. If you're not a savant of arm wrestling, this is a 4-0 sweep, and I'm not going to argue with you. However, if you know arm wrestling, Mindaugas Telasaitis, what an absolute tremendous champion that represented the lightweight class very proudly. but there's a new king in town.
I'm here with your new East versus West
Mà anh em có thấy không? Anh em có thấy là cái hạng 75 ở này nó điêu như nào không? 75 ở đây nhìn cái tay của nó như kiểu hạng 85 cộng ấy, hoặc là có thể hơn ấy. Hạng 75 gì mà tay này phải ít nhất là phải gần 50, cái bắp tay phải 50, cẳng tay nhẹ nó phải 40 rồi.
He said, I feel amazing. Ming August has gotten stronger, has great endurance. I didn't believe that this will happen, but it happened with help of God. Сейчас ты чемпион, ты должен защищать свой титул. Видишь себе хорошего соперника. So now you're the champion, you have to defend your title. Do you see yourself a good opponent you want to pull?
В моем весе есть также Даниэль Прокопчук, я давно с ним не боролся. Но я не знаю, что Энген предложит. Энген, спасибо тебе, что пригласил меня сюда, и теперь я с поясом. Спасибо.
He said, in my way, there's Daniel Prokopchuk. Haven't had a match with him in a long time, but whoever Engin thinks that's the match for me, I want to thank him for bringing me here and letting me to have an opportunity to have the belt, and now he has the belt. Your new champion, Artur Makarov.
Anh ấy bảo là anh ấy không ngán bố con thằng nào ở trong một cái giải này. Không ngờ là mình lại được giải vô địch hôm nay. Xin chào các bạn một lần nữa. Đấy. Đấy là mình dịch vớ vẩn thôi.
Ladies and gentlemen, here we go, and we move to the men's super heavyweight division. On the left arm for the next match here at East versus West 12. Brought to you by ESN and the Beard Struggle, the Gold Star Coffee. Ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome our athletes now, making their way to the table. Firstly, starting with this man. He is a rising star of the super heavyweight division, hailing from and representing Sweden. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome Tobias Sparrow!
Ladies and gentlemen, don't let the baby face fool you. This young man is an absolute beast representing Sweden. Tobias Sporong is an absolute animal in the left-handed division. We're talking about poise, balance. What an explosive arm wrestler here in Istanbul. What a pleasure it is to be on the call. This is what heavyweight left-handed arm wrestling is all about. What a great matchup we have in store. Raw power versus precision accuracy.
Ladies and gentlemen, his opponent now making his way to the table hails from and is representing Poland. This man is a multiple Polish national champion and is also the reigning Arm Wars champion of the world. Making his debut on the left arm here at East versus West. Please give a round of applause for the Golden Dragon, Kamil Diamanski!
Kamil Jablonski. What an absolute freight train. Gentlemen here, ladies, could be the best left-handed super heavyweight in the world. Still making his rise, still has a lot to prove. But at 37 years old, this young man has arrived. Watch for how aggressive in nature, how committed to the inside press someone can actually be. You add all that up, and standing there at the end is Kamil Jablonski. We've heard the rumors. We saw the video of his destruction of Devin Laird, and I've been in the arena left-handed with Devin Laird. Regardless of the circumstances, no easy task. We are witnessing right here. Is this young man, does he have what it takes to compete at this stage, at this level, against the very best in the world? I'm convinced that Kamil is that guy. Tobias Sporlong there representing the red shirt on your left. Look for the grip, trying to stop Kamil. Kamil's all about that inside press here. You're going to see how reckless someone can be. If the hand and wrist positioning are positive, then you're going to see a really tough task. Tobias could be in big trouble here. As you can see the craftiness. There's no doubt that Sporlong, this is not his first rodeo here. Had some problems there with Prudnik in the setup, and you can see he's going to get higher than Kamil. Kamil, not really what he's looking for a lane. Sometimes the height can be an advantage.
Blink. First start will tell us so much now. Explosive drive. Oh, wow. Jablonski got called for the jump start. I don't believe that will be a win. At the moment, it's gone up on the board as 1-0 for Tobias Sporlong. There you go, corrected. Blue shirt. It's the Golden Dragon of Poland, Kamil Jablonski. His opponent, Tobias Sporlong. Real rising start of Swedish wrestling. East versus West 12, brought to you by ESN. Are you ready? So explosive, both these men, real visceral arm wrestlers. Tobias had a great spot in that first start. Big drive, massive hit. We're going to go into the strap match and change the game immeasurably. Completely polar opposite approach to the sport from these athletes in that first start. The Golden Dragon and the blue shirt, all about forward momentum. The press is the spiritual home of Jablonski. The red shirt, from Sweden, Tobias Sporlong. Looking for that top roll. Both these guys equally explosive there. Very little to tell from that first start. Tobias Sporlong said we're going to see much more from him tonight. He's got more weapons in his arsenal than just the big booming top roll. And that's his go-to move, and he really utilised it there in that first start. Looking for that fast reversal to get himself out of danger. Doesn't want to be underneath the giant in the blue shirt, Kamil Jablonski. Super important to get that position correct there. And the timing is essential now for the Swede. The strap is going to make a huge amount of difference to the amount of pressure that can be applied by both men, but critically, the side pressure will be really evident now if Jablonski can land in there with the shoulder. Oh, the way we go! Massive drive, and it's Kamil! The Golden Dragon Jablonski with the win! And he closed down the line. As Tobias Sporlong looked for that reversing top roll, I'm sure we'll see it on the replay in a moment, but there was just nowhere to go. Such a huge man, Jablonski, and he literally crushed down and shut down the light there, straight to the pad. Ominous signs early for Tobias Sporlong, because that man in the blue shirt, Kamil, the Golden Dragon Jablonski, is looking unstoppable. Look at this on the replay, Travis.
Super suffocating there, right? Everywhere you turn, it's just pressure. Inside, taking over the middle of the table, a relentless pursuit to the table, to the pin pad. Listen, this guy right here, you're going to have to stand up to this guy, get him outside of his shoulder before the match starts. If not, listen, I don't know if this is a fish grip opponent. This guy right here, if you're not careful, will start at the pin pad. This guy could be the real deal, Neil Pickup. I said it before the start here.
Yes,
Is this guy the super heavyweight champ in the world in the making?
We talked about it today, and you called it. You said you love this guy's proposition. You said you loved how he arm wrestled, and you fancied him for the win tonight. And right now, Mystic Travis, the prophecy is coming true because he shut down the light, mate. Here we go.
The funny thing is that when you're trying to take over and you need that lane for that side pressure, it can be taken away, and not only taken away, but you can look like you don't have any answers. That's what happens to most of the aggressive pushers in the end. This guy right here, he just has so much confidence in the move right now. I'm not sure he's going to know when he's not supposed to do it, and sometimes just pure aggressiveness can be the deciding factor, Neil.
Ordinarily, Tobias Strong is the faster man up there. Strong is blisteringly quick, and he's moved his position on the pad a great deal there, Kamil, now. And that could be good news outside of the strap for Tobias. But as soon as that strap is applied, there is a different world of side pressure coming. And that's what Tobias needs to be aware of. He needs to try to do damage outside of the strap when he's got a little bit of room to move. Oh, and move he does. Wow! Reckoner. Absolute leveling blow. Tobias Perron with unbelievable speed. The score is 1-1. Look at that on the replay. If we can get a slow-mo efficient enough. What about that for a
You
score?
saw the move wasn't back. The move was towards the shoulder. Once the hand reaches outside, there's no pressure anymore. Listen, that is an absolute great job. Having success pre-strap has forced. Listen, he understands the difference in and out of the strap. That was an amazing job taking advantage of that. Now, from what in the past, it's really hard to keep people out of the strap as the match goes on, especially when one thinks he can win, if he can accomplish that. We'll see about the rules. We'll see the posture. Can he really, really put a lot of pressure in the front? Because there's a place where that press is still active out of the strap if you fall underneath of it too much. That was perfect round 2. Round 3 is interesting. Out of the strap, there's no doubt that there's a clear favorite. And then if you resort back to round 1, you know that the straps could make a total different outcome here. What a match here. Great job by Ingen Terzi in the East vs. West staff.
Both these men have shown that they have the ability to win this match and to win convincingly if they can get a style. If they can land where they need to. Strong of Sweden, that's the man in the red shirt. Only a young man needs to try to do what he can outside of the strap to take away that. Whoa. That looked like a jump start, was a jump start. One warning on the Golden Dragon. And I would expect him to sort of play that card as much as he possibly can. Because if you.
Such a delicate position here. Yeah. This is a really tough because, listen, you need a little connection sideways towards that shoulder to really stay out of the strap. However, if you're not careful, there's too much purchase there, and Kamil's got listen, any kind of connection, you have to know that left shoulder is coming behind as ferocious as you.
Sao không để Vitali với Mauro là ai nhỉ? Mauro là Mauro Top hay là ai?
Immeasurably. Jablonski a lot more opportunity to fire that side pressure.
Nhưng mà cá nhân mình đánh giá là Mauro Top với là Hermes là trận đấu hay nhất của giải này đấy.
On Tobias Perron, he will look to transition quickly. Big booming back pressure and then jump on top of the hand of the Golden Dragon. Needs to turn him palm up, get him outside the shoulder. First in will win. Here we go. Ooh, looking dangerously now. Camille. One foul, one warning. Excuse me, one foul. He got a warning on the first start, didn't he? So still alive, but not happy.
That's great for Tobias because, listen, he's taking that center and that inch that he's able to push towards your pin pad. That's the inch you cannot get back. The inch that allows the shoulder to come at the proper angle. Now, if you're Tobias, you're pushing back. And if Camille is fighting, then you're taking a little resistance off. If that movement happens again and he's able to get this double foul here, it will force Camille to not be so aggressive pre-snap.
Down go the hands. Be ready. Sprung in red. Jablonski in blue. Whoa, that is a foul. Minutia. Decision making. Camille Jablonski. We're not just getting a visual on the referees and what's being set up there, but we can hear. Camille is not happy at all.
How much of a veteran can Tobias show me that he is? Because listen, Neil, any sort of side pressure that moves towards Tobias's pin pad will be a guilty verdict for Camille. I'm not saying that it's a good idea, but as they're setting my hand, I may push towards that referee just a little bit.
Here we go. Down come the hands. Watch for that explosive start. That was not. I think that's harsh. That looked like. Oh, that's harsh.
That should not look bad. However, if you think about what's needed, listen, this is 2 matches that Tobias has wins on, and that strap has not been brought out yet. Absolute veteran moment. And listen, Camille has every right. He's like, listen, I understand, but that's a little nitpicky there.
Hey,
that
not
looked
kidding.
like
That looked like Tobias was. Look, watch the wrist. Or maybe it was. Oh, that is close. That looked pretty sharp. That's a hard call there.
And the sad part about that is that match was headed to the strap.
It was headed to the strap.
Go, which for Camille is even more of a daunting thinking that you have that type of control.
Well, when you looked at it there, it looked like the hands came off when he hit the goal. So I don't know. But these are the fine margins that exact themselves on results day. And right now, look, you said a moment ago, mate, beautifully put. Veteran moment for that young man from Sweden. He's showing maturity beyond his years at the arm wrestling table. He is as calm as a mill pond. Not a breath of panic, not a breath of concern. Same can't be said for the Golden Dragon. A little bit of a toweling down.
And we did see a round 1 win with Camille in the strap, but we didn't see it on the bad side of the strap. We didn't get there. If you note round 2, when they're in the same position they're about to be in, Camille is on the bad side. They were spoiled. Listen, Tobias made sure that that thing didn't hit the strap. But if you add it all up, you still don't know. There's a chance that Sprong can be successful even in the strap if applied on this side of the table and have that buckle there on the back of Camille's hand. This is a great place for the Sweden to be. After round 1, no one would envision the 2 straight wins and no strap applied. This is a great place. He's got the referee on his side. A lot of panic could be setting in for Camille. And the last time they were here, he didn't allow the strap to be applied. He looks like his posture's leaning forward, Neil. This thing may never see the straps again today.
Well, he's got Camille boxed in there. If you look at Camille's elbow, he's so far to the edge of the pad that he's really got nowhere to go. And if he can't rush forward quickly enough to get that strap applied, then it's going to be a very bad day for him. Tobias Sprong, perhaps his biggest, most dangerous weapon is that speed, that explosivity. He does it so well. And as I said earlier, he told us he was going to show off more time. He was going to show that technical range that he has. And to be fair to the man, he certainly did that to get the second win. I think he got away with one on the third, but you pay your money, you take your chance. And we've all been there. Right now, Jablonski needs something, and he needs it now.
Definitely needs to see that strap again before this match is over.
He's going to get it there, if not a
He is
pin.
going to get it if he doesn't pin him.
He has been. Oh my word, that man is so strong. When when that shoulder is engaged, that is ridiculously strong. And he goes back to the good side now, Travis.
And there's a level of strength, Neil, that's required in order to pin someone in that position in the strap. The
Hình như
level of strength
mình
that is
nhớ là
required out of
ông
the
này
strap
này
is absolutely
Devon còn chết mà.
the grip strength from a compromised wrist is a wonder of the world to guys like me. That human being there, he's got it. How close is this match? Two outstanding athletes here in Istanbul.
We spoke about this, and I did call it before the start of the match. These guys could be extremely close in level. If they get their position, it will be dominant, dominant, dominant. Whoever lands first where they want to be will finish this match, and we've seen it play out in evidence today.
Bình thường anh em mình tập mình chỉ có là kháng những lực móc về hay là
It's the story.
lực
Yeah,
tốt.
the story starts with the
Nhưng mà
speed
để mà nói là
is best to get
cái đè bỏ cổ thì rất là hiếm gặp.
understanding, having a ton of respect for the young man. Then he realizes after he feels the straps that it may be better to attack him out of the strap. Is super successful with his grip. Comes back in round 3.
Thường thì anh em vật tay mình thì quan tâm đến là cổ tay đúng không?
Trying to get to the foul, is able to win one with the controversy.
Ông này ông bỏ cổ luôn, ông đè luôn, chịu luôn.
You stay in there nice and tight, trying to take advantage of all the things outside of the strap, and the big man's able to push down. Round 5, we have to see the straps again.
Cái lực side pressure của ông quá khủng.
To not put a little weight on that tricep, fall back, and eventually slip out.
This is it. A ready money round. Whoa! That's been
Cái gì
given.
vậy?
Oh, it's a foul. Thank God there. Mild panic attack.
Cái gì vậy?
That would have been an interesting way to end this thing. An absolute flash pin from Tobias.
Didn't think he'd give me the first, but yeah, there's the foul. Briscoe on it as well. Can't really see it from our angle on the monitor there. No, I couldn't see the elbow at all. I think he's just given us a jump start. And it looked way quick from where we were, but we couldn't see the elbow. Not sure what he gave it, the jump start or elbow, but either way, it was quick. You can feel that tension go up a few gears now, because this is the decider.
Yeah, the match could go absolutely either way right now. We feel like the power, the pinning power, is a little more in favor of Camille.
Mét là bị mất cổ chứ không phải là bỏ cổ.
Little resistance if the angle is met correctly.
Còn cái bố này là chơi bỏ cổ luôn.
Golden Dragon, the blue shirt from Poland. Is it Poland? It's Tobias. Stockholm of Sweden. It's down in the red. Both these guys, true rising stars of the left hand, be ready. The thumbs will be wrapped then. The referees will close their hands and watch for that massive explosion on the start from both these men. Last chance saloon here in the super
Giá như mình đánh cái giá là mét.
Down comes the hand of Speron.
Cái trận mà đánh với Devon là không thể mà thua được đâu.
Jablonski, pulled for the shoulder.
Nhưng mà chủ quan mất cổ thua luôn.
That was a foul, I believe, there. Cannot afford. We're in the referee's grip there. And Jablonski needs to be careful. Does not want to sacrifice this one.
Trước khi mà Ahmed đánh với Devon thì đã hỏi Levan, thì Levan bảo là lực của Ahmed mạnh hơn, nhưng mà cổ của Devon thì mạnh hơn.
The evidence for the pull. He's got unbelievable momentum. He didn't need the strap when he engaged that shoulder, and that was truly impressive. Down on the thumbs. The hands will follow. This time, Camille will be the last to have the fingers closed. That may assist him with the timing. Oh no, here we go! Massive drive! And this one coming up with the straps! It's an enormous
Wait.
explosive right outside.
Wait.
Couldn't commit any harder there or Swede, but it goes into the straps and a roar comes out of the Golden Dragon because he feels that will change the game. Wow, Travis Pageant, it's on.
Bình thời anh em ở đây có ai dám đánh với ông áo xanh không?
And I'll tell you, I mean, that's an outstanding job here. Let's see if the straps matter that much with the technique. If you've been watching what I'm watching, it's still, you imagine, if we can get the match started, Camille does have a slight advantage. That's just because we can't imagine that the connection could be that unfair, not unfair, but that dominated once the strap is applied, and that Camille will have a bit of a better purchase, because even with a bad purchase, he was in the game.
What a match. Both men selling it hard on that last pin there, and I'll tell you what, if you're looking for commitment, look no further than this one, because both men went hard. There was nothing left there. Tobias Strong guiding on that top roll attack, really trying to rotate the arm around to get the Golden Dragon outside of that shoulder, but no change there. The pole stayed strong. And now the strap will be applied with Jablonski on the good side of the strap. Welcome to East versus West 12, brought to you by ESN. Associated with the beard struggle with Gold Star Coffee right here in Pendik, Turkey. The man in the blue shirt is from Poland, Kamil Jablonski. He started well and was then pegged back. We're in the referee's grip, and Camille not really comfortable there, just asking for a lot of clarity from the referees. We've got the centre, down come the thumbs, be ready. This one will ignite as soon as that hand comes down. It will be Sperron to close last. Do not blink. On a very elbow foul there from Jablonski. Driven off the side. We've got enough drama or what? Ridiculous. We will go back.
Cái gì đang xảy ra vậy?
You can see our VIPs just on the left of the shot a moment ago there. One guy had no nails left. Chewed them off. Here we go. Into the strap.
How is this match going to end? There's no reason to think. There's a 50-50 chance it ends in fouls. No doubt about it. Having a real hard time to keep control of the start.
Whoa, that was on Tobias. Surely it cannot get any more tense.
That's the second warning this round for Tobias, right? So that's got to be one foul.
I think that was a foul in the ref's grip there, so we can feel the tension from the commentary booth. It's killing me. Tell you what, who would want to be one of these men up there right now? Lion Pride there, sat just behind. Look at them all in the Lion Pride shirts. Loving it. The Golden Dragon, Kamil Jablonski. Been on a meteoric rise, this man. 2024 has been a fantastic year. A couple of super match wins of real significance. And here he finds himself in an absolutely tremendous super heavyweight battle at East versus West 12. Brought to you by ESN. We're in the strap, we're in the referee's grip. You see the tension etched all over the face of the VIPs watching this thing, never mind the two men at the table. Tobias Sperron of Sweden in the red shirt, his opponent, Kamil, the Golden Dragon, Jablonski of Poland. 2-2 the score, deciding round here.
Jablonski has to be careful, Neil. One small infraction here, and this match is over here. And someone that has only been pinned one time out of the strap when he clearly didn't get a good, comfortable start. After that, you have two clear pins, yet one foul away from losing this match.
Thumbs are down. Jablonski goes first. Watch now as this closes. Be ready. Oh no, here we go! Kamil! The Golden Dragon Jablonski drives forward with the shoulder, delight from his wife in his corner there, and from Kalina. Novachenko working the corner of the ball, and you can see that it lies on a massive figure of the Golden Dragon, Kamil Jablonski. Explosivity, a masterclass. Can anybody stop the shoulder of Batman, Travis Pageant?
And it's funny too, because the human being that you'll probably attempt to do it, he may not have the skill, the expertise, the angles that Tobias does have. So just know, if you don't attack this man with some technical prowess, I got a feeling that the horsepower trying to match it could be a real problem for future heavyweights. Ladies and gentlemen, make no mistake about it. There is a left-handed super heavyweight. His name is Kamil Jablonski, and he's got a vicious tricep press, and he is committed more than ever to the sport of arm wrestling. Expect to see this giant back. I wouldn't be surprised if he crosses paths with the beast here. Coming soon, Kamil Jablonski is the real deal. And let's not mistake it, Tobias did an outstanding job of trying to force the super heavyweight out of that press angle, but in the end, it was clear that the commitment and the power of the Polak was very evident. Kamil Jablonski headed down to Coach Ray. Let's hear from the big man.
I'm with your winner, Kamil Jablonski. Crazy support from our audience. What a big win for you. How do you feel now?
I feel I am broken. Tobias was crazy strong. So I am so happy I won it. It really was the victory, really was the victory.
First few rounds look like a chess match. Whoever starts first gets the pin. When the match slowed down, you showed that your press is on a different level. You wanted to beat someone who's considered top 5. He's done. What's next for you?
I was thinking the good opponent for me could be Vitali, top pro guy. But now I'm not sure if I don't need to train a bit more because crazy level, crazy.
Well, we're definitely going to see more of you. You just made a big splash in the super heavyweight left arm. Kamil Jablonski, one more time.
Ladies and gentlemen, that was a hard act to follow, but we're going to try to do just that. Our next match here at East versus West 12, brought to you by ESN, will feature two arm wrestling superstars and stars of the world of strength sport. Ladies and gentlemen, firstly, welcome this man. He is a YouTube sensation with a massive reputation. Give a round of applause and welcome to the stage, Schoolboy!
Rồi các bạn ơi, đến trận của Schoolboy rồi.
Welcome to the stage, ladies and gentlemen, Schoolboy. You heard it. About 5 years ago, I'm in the airport in Washington, D.C. I'm about to board a plane. This young man has a viral video all across the internet. He is a 15, 14-year-old kid in the park in Central Park in New York City. That day, this internet influencer star on the plane, the guy looks at me and says, "Hey, I see your shirt says arm wrestling. Can you beat Schoolboy?" Well, today, ladies and gentlemen, when I look at Schoolboy, I'm not sure the answer to that.
And his opponent, ladies and gentlemen, is also an internet star of the world of strength sport, making his debut here at East versus West 12. I'd like you to welcome Leonidas
Akora.
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, you do not have to adjust your screen. This guy is an absolute
Anh em bắt ai nào?
specimen. Take a look at
Schoolboy hay là Akora?
arm wrestling involved, and there is actually an industry. The gentlemen from all the strength sports, they will come calling. Most of the time, there's not much to these guys. Leonidas is an exception. I have been told by Kevin Laird that not only is he here, but he is here to stay. What a fantastic matchup here. Two internet sensations that really are the real deal on the arm wrestling table. This is a great attribute to what the internet would
Mình thì mình cổ vũ cho Schoolboy.
for the sport of arm wrestling. Leonidas looking like a freaking bodybuilder up here. And now we see the
Nhưng mà cái trận này là khá là cân kèo đấy.
a 22-year-old grown ass man. What an absolute perfect showdown for one of these
Nhưng
guys.
mà cái thế này thì khả năng là áo đỏ có thể là mất cổ nhanh,
And the other to start the rise to become.
có thể là ngửa nắm ngay từ cái đầu. Còn nếu như không ngửa nắm đấy
It looks to me
thì cũng rất là khó nhằn đấy.
has been brought by Leonidas today in Istanbul. Leonidas looking a little awkward at the start. Listen, this is not a seasoned arm wrestler. This is a strength athlete that has now chosen arm wrestling. And what an opportunity to get on the main stage here. And my goodness, who would have thought that that sort of explosive energy would come from such a baby-faced assassin? Schoolboy is no
Với cái lợi thế tay dài hơn thì Schoolboy có thể bẩy ngón đối thủ
aggressive start. And
dễ dàng.
looks of it, Schoolboy looks like this could be easy work for the young man. We'll see if Leonidas, we know that he has the proper coaching. We know that everyone on his side is urgent, taking the fast pace on exactly how you can learn this sport, get to the top level as fast as you can.
Nhìn từ hướng này thì các bạn có thể thấy là bàn tay của Schoolboy
Is how
to
to
hơn
in that
một
strap.
size so với đối thủ ấy.
It's already on, big guy. What do you think? What have you seen so far? What a fantastic thing for arm wrestling that now the industry is big enough to attract other strength athletes.
Yeah, but right now we have to focus on this fight. You see, like a good guy who is doing like Leonidas, who is doing 130 kilo biceps curl. Can he hold someone like Alexander on his biceps? Because Alexander in a press conference said that it will be all about wrist and hand control.
And that wrist and hand control looked pretty good for Schoolboy at the start. Ever since I've seen this strap applied, it looks like Leonidas has a much better connection. Schoolboy not as confident as before. Now we'll see the setup. Watch for the hit. Leonidas.
What the hell?
I think it was a pin. However, the angle that Alexander wanted
Mới
to
giao
take
đầu mà
was
nó
not.
giã như thế này thì đánh kiểu gì?
There was a lot of resistance there from Leonidas. I don't know if there'll be enough. I don't know if there's enough experience for Leonidas to make a few adjustments. A ton of aggression there. Schoolboy, I was saying earlier, 5 years ago, I'm walking on an airplane, they're asking me, hey, you ever heard of the guy Schoolboy? Can you beat him? I was super confident then. After seeing
Đặng
it,
Khôi Nguyên ơi, Devon đánh vào khoảng tầm 5 giờ sáng nhá.
He's not one of the best looking athletes here in the entire show. How tall, super proportional, so young, has the pedigree to be an outstanding super heavyweight athlete.
You have to remember what he said in press conference. After this fight, you will not call me schoolboy anymore. And that's possibly very true. And they have to understand, like schoolboy, that he's Russian or he's a national champion. He's world under 21 champion, super heavyweight. You know what? That's very serious level.
And when you enter the sport of arm wrestling pre-puberty and you really learn all the nuances and all the things that come with the sport of arm wrestling. I mean, this kid grew up in the sport. You've got to imagine that there's a ton of angles, there's a ton of situations that he's been exposed to that Leonidas will. What a great place to start, but definitely a lot of room to grow only in the sport for a mere 8 months from what I heard.
The general strength behind and the basement is crazy and you need just some specific angles, positions. And
Bàn tay của cái cẳng tay của Akona thì to hơn thật, nhưng mà xét về chiều dài và độ to của bàn tay thì thua hẳn Schoolboy.
He looks a little stronger at times. He can just put it together all together. And you can see a little bit of panic in Alex as he's trying to win there at the end. If there's some surges, Giannis, that aren't successful, you can see that Leonidas doesn't even know that he's losing right now. He's so new to the sport here. He knows he's got a ton of endurance left. And if he can just get the connection that he needs, that he can take a big step in what I'm sure is a bright arm wrestling future.
And Alex was talking about hand control and wrist control. That is his winning point. And right now, I think he's actually struggling with controlling wrist.
Each time the strap is immediately applied, Leonidas tightens that hand down, and you can see the frustration on the face of Schoolboy. Looking for that rep to help turn a little bit. Watch how aggressive Schoolboy's going to be. How successful can he be early? He's going to hit dramatically. He's going to adjust and then hit super dramatically and almost in a panic mode. If Leonidas can withstand those 3 hits, he's got a chance.
And one more thing, Alexander is not known for his great endurance. I don't know if Leonidas has ever had a so long arm fight, but I have seen Alexander gassing up before a few times, so maybe there is.
The nonverbal communication coming from Schoolboy does show that he's a little uncomfortable. We'll see if that has a bit. This is a problem.
That's what I'm talking about.
And it's so amazing too. You see a first round win, and if you're not carefully looking, you see absolute dominance. And if you investigate further, you realize that when you win at arm wrestling, there's a price. You know how much of your gas tank was taken, and it appears that Leonidas has a little more in the gas tank than maybe Schoolboy thought.
Không lấy cái cổ là khó đấy.
Different position, he's going for press. He's sacrificing his wrist and hand.
Three wins are required, Giannis. We've seen the
Akona đó đang nghĩ làm sao để khắc chế tốt, nhưng mà không nghĩ là Schoolboy nó lại vào móc đè, bỏ cổ đè chứ.
100% stoppage from any hand and wrist control, aborting the mission now. Growing up around arm wrestling for 15 years, we see an absolute picture-perfect tricep press, lost his hand control, and all of these things I can see. Leonidas just hasn't experienced these things. But there's an extreme amount of power, though, and there's 2 wins that not only were given to Schoolboy, but the damage that could be done on Schoolboy could be super significant in this round to follow. We'll see if there's just too much experience, too many active angles that he can employ, because Leonidas, he definitely feels he's strong enough.
If you sacrifice at wrist once and you lose at wrist once, it's very possible that you will not have it in the next round anymore. And Leonidas need to control more his back pressure, and maybe he should be a little bit more brave with going to side as well. Right now he's holding just on his
Bài này rất quan trọng trong vật tay, đúng rồi.
the strength on his back pressure.
Nhất là gặp mấy ông mà King Mu ấy. Đấy.
Do you think Schoolboy can press again?
Tốt thì làm sao mà ngang lực thì làm sao mà đánh được?
I see that's his only option. That's why I'm saying that Leonidas should
be careful blowing your hand up here. If you're either one of these athletes, you pretty much, you want to take one more Hail Mary hit if you're a Schoolboy, and if you're Leonidas, you want to log some time. Every second that goes by.
So it's
elbow foul in round 2 during that press. So
it's
goodness,
1-1.
What a difference a call makes. We were almost thinking that Leonidas was the favorite down 0-2. Now that we're about to see a 1-1, I can't believe Schoolboy has not been pinned yet. Yet, from my vision, he looks like it's going to be really hard to get out of here with the win, and he is the underdog from here on out.
And you can see that he's setting up a hook right now, and that he is thinking about getting inside with Leonidas.
And if there was an opportunity for that Hail Mary press at the end, now knowing you have to do that twice, gotta be a big hill to climb here for Schoolboy.
Elbow foul.
That is an aggressive attack, way more aggressive than I thought it was going to be, Giannis. And I think Leonidas still does not have a plan of action for any technique. He's going to pull the exact same way, whether you try to hook him, whether you're an outside trying to take his hand, or inevitably, like right there, he almost held on long enough.
The thing is that strength-wise, he's observed. He can pull. He can fight probably with not only Alexander but many other top arm wrestlers in the world. Question is about understanding, about like what you can do on table. Can you do some adjustments or difference in our style? Right now he's pulling just in one style, one technique.
Yeah, and his best attribute right now is the effect that Schoolboy is having in competition. We can see from the nonverbal communication that Schoolboy is fighting a mental war as well. His gas tank is lowered. He doesn't have many options. The strap here actually does allow him to be a little more committed with the fist grip there, not a tight grip. But Leonidas' hand, arm, shoulder, everything looks absolutely amazing. You would just think with a little technical prowess here, either one of us would love to be in Leonidas' position right now.
You can see that it's not how Alexander has expected. The fight is going absolutely other direction. He was so sure before. He was so sure about his wrist and hand, and I told this him before. The fight goes much harder for him than he was expected. And Leonidas is in much better position now. He's at a little bit side. He should stay closer, not open up an angle. Stand up a little bit, add some side, add some press. He can press as well. Look at those triceps. He can press.
Thế này là biết được ai thắng ai thua rồi các bạn ơi.
I would say that's a big upset. That's a surprise for me. I would say most arm wrestling experts didn't thought it would go that way. Fight is not over yet, but it's very promising from Leonidas.
Not only promising, but you can't help when you see a strength athlete come from that community. If you're an arm wrestler, you almost are wishing that he cannot compete at this level. Listen, this should be an eye-opener to all of us. There are strong human beings in different sports. And if they take arm wrestling, if we create, Giannis, an industry, a way for these athletes to make the same money that they made in whatever other strength athletics they were in, lo and behold, there comes guys like this. This guy's special. Schoolboy is a talented human being this point in his life. For Leonidas, less than a year in the sport, to not only win that match, but look like he's in complete control of this match. And if you take a look at Schoolboy, he looks like he lost a half hour ago. If you see the faces,
vấn đề là không tốt ra được nổi ngón của họ anh ơi.
In Schoolboy's corner, I am more or less making sure that he knows when this is over that his nonverbal communication only breeds his opponent to have even more confidence. There is still a chance that Leonidas could hold on to this tricep press too long and end up with that pinky finger getting to that pin pad.
I believe Alexander gave up his wrist and will go just for press. That's what you have to do. And without strap, it seems like he has even more chance to do that than in the straps.
Although Schoolboy did fight, he did fight even in that broke arm position, hand compromise. That was super impressive. And it also, too, it shows Leonidas, just because Schoolboy gives him an obvious out, he's not necessarily experienced enough to recognize it and take advantage of it. So sometimes the match may last a few more seconds than if there was a more polished athlete there, which it won't be long before Leonidas is that guy.
5-6 months ago, when Leonidas was pulling with Larry Wheels in Dubai, and he won that fight, I would say, with style, with control, and I was surprised already how good Leonidas looked on table then. But I have to say that this is even more impressive.
Yeah, it makes you think that even Larry was pretty strong that day. Now that you're watching, you're thinking maybe the level between Larry and Leonidas was equal, because this was supposed to be a step up for Leonidas. This was supposed to be a trap where you come into this world, we give you an internet guy, but he's not really an internet guy. He's an arm wrestler that's been bred
like Schoolboy, but you have to understand he's national champion, he's world champion.
And he got that name 7 years ago. So yeah, he's a grown man.
Schoolboys.
There's one more opportunity here. It's got to be an attacking fast. And then for Leonidas to drop too low, he may have. There you go.
You need to add some center. You need to add a little bit side press. If he will focus only on his biceps, his biceps is no question probably one of the strongest biceps in the world, but you can't hold someone like Alexander just on your biceps.
And it's one of those things. If you grew up and you know all about the tiny nuances of arm wrestling, as soon as you feel the guy having no more hand and wrist control, and you understand that this is his only defense, that's when you would stand up, take control of the center, lean forward, because you don't need that weight on your tricep and on your elbow anymore. That is only to stop and control from being top rolled. Once again, I don't know who's in Leonidas' corner. It's really hard. It's one of those things that you just take for granted because you grew up with arm wrestlers around you in competition for years and years. Leonidas needs to know that press can be equalized by him fighting for that center pressure and leaning forward.
Exactly. There is no task anymore to attack Leonidas Alexander's hand and wrist. No task is to attack Alexander's arm. To separate maybe the arm a little bit away from body to open the angle and then add some side to finish.
You think about the position here at Schoolboy, right? The mission seems pretty easy, right? I'm going to go up here. I'm going to give a bunch of fish grips and wait for the set grip. The set grip will allow me to not have the most amazing connection with this absolute beast. Once again, you see Leonidas still totally okay with laying back and putting pressure on that tricep. A little strange here, however, it shouldn't be. If you have only been on wrestling for this brief time, little things like that you wouldn't even acknowledge.
We'll learn.
And now we're going to see. Because listen, here's the truth. The truth is that last match took something out of Schoolboy too. How much? We're not sure. That same position is going to happen. Leonidas has to be aggressive. He's not going to change the angle with his technique. We can already see that. So now he just has to be more aggressive, more ready for that initial surge. If he can stop it from going outside of his hand and going past 10 o'clock, I think he still has the power. And I don't think you'll see a lot of resistance from Schoolboy if you can stop it just a little higher on the pin pad.
Exactly. The question is if you can stop it.
He's leaving the angle there. Oh, great hit.
No, he did what we were talking about. Adding some side, adding some...
No doubt, you almost got to the place where you would feel sorry if Leonidas was not able to win because of what looked to me like a difference in power. Leonidas, listen, what a great place to start your professional career with the knowledge that you have and able to compete on that stage with that type of athlete. Absolutely impressive. Round one, we saw the panic outside. That was the last time that we would see Schoolboy with good hand and wrist positioning, and it kind of lost it there. Then we go to round two, and we see him abandon the hand and wrist position. Now there's a surge sideways, and you can see the inexperience of Leonidas right now looking to the sky thinking, man, I'm stronger than this guy. How come my hand keeps hitting the pad? Now we go into round three, and the stoppage is on. Now the confidence comes apart. Leonidas not switching anything, just the gas tank of Schoolboy not able to maintain that position. Whenever the arm wrestling gets unorthodox, even the winner is getting gassed out. We've learned that. Now on to round four, and out of nowhere, Schoolboy slips in the press again. And we're come to the conclusion, Leonidas, although an absolute specimen, not 100% ready for the moment, and then out of nowhere, the side pressure is initiated, and the power of Schoolboy is decimated, and there it is. Leonidas, what a great first outing. Let's hear from Coach Ray.
I'm here. Let me be the first to welcome. You went from both. You said you prepared something else. Amazing top roll. How do you feel now?
Honestly, it's the best feeling I've had in a long time. I was so stressed before the match because I guess 100% were against me, and this makes the victory even better. So it's a great feeling right now. Big opportunity for me. Thanks so much for Schoolboy for this amazing match. That was definitely a school truck. And thanks to Kevin Wolf for preparing me this long time. Yeah. So, really great show. Thank you, guys.
Engin asked, who do you want next?
I don't know yet. I don't know yet. There are many guys. Who do you think should I pull?
I think you and RVJ needs to settle things down, right?
RVJ, what do you guys think? Maybe. We can talk about it.
Leonidas, one more time. Congratulations.
Ladies and gentlemen, Ladies and gentlemen, we have a 10-minute break. 10 minutes. So if you need to do what you got to do, now is the time, guys. 10-minute break.
Anh em giải lao một tí nhá, sắp vào tuần tiếp theo nhá. Anh thấy anh ơi, em làm gì nó ngủ đâu. Mấy thằng bạn em nó ngủ thôi. Ai của em đó?
Hello.
Anh có nhớ anh Việt không?
Hello.
Anh Việt ngáy đấy. Hôm anh em giải Nghệ An đi Cara thì chỉ có anh Hiếu Lê, em anh Việt đúng không?
Hello. Dạ. Có mà. Gần đây.
Nói chung là hôm nào anh thấy anh cứ vào Nghệ An đánh giải thì anh em mình cứ giao lưu 2-3 tăng. Bây giờ là 3 giờ 22 phút thì tiếp theo toàn trận hay thôi. Lê Văn và Devon, anh em chọn ai? Cá nhân mình thì thích Devon hơn. Mình thích cái cách ông này ngông hơn. Nhưng mà để mà nói, nếu như hỏi mình ai là người phần thắng giành cao hơn thì mình chọn Devon. Cái gì nó cũng phải rõ ràng, đúng không? Anh em ở đây có ai biết nick của anh Việt không? Anh Việt thì tag anh Việt vào nhá. Anh Thế Anh ạ, ngày mai mà Devon mà nếu như may mắn Devon mà thắng ấy thì chắc là anh Việt nó phải đăng khoảng tầm 5 đến 6 bài liên tục một ngày đấy. Sao lâu nhỉ? Lắc nhỉ?
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Green Park Hotel here in Pendik, Turkey, to East versus West 12. And we are in to the second half of the show. Our main event sequence of matches are still to follow. Fasten up your chin straps, ladies and gents. This should be hellfire. Our next match is in the heavyweight division and will contest Italy and the United States of America. Ladies and gentlemen, let's introduce our athletes now to the table. Firstly, starting with this man. He hails from and is representing the USA and is a multiple US national champion, former UAL world champion, Arm Wars world champion, and BAL world champion. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome Monster Michael!
Rồi, Monster vừa mang rồi. Không phải. Đây là Michael Tosh.
United States of America. Listen, whether you are pro Michael Todd or
Kỳ phùng địch thủ của Devon ngày xưa đấy.
That our country needs heroes in the sport of arm wrestling. Make no mistake about it. If you want to go to war in the Eastern Bloc and you reside in the United States, you make the call to Arkansas, USA, and you ask Michael Todd, can you come fight these all-American Europeans? And he will be there.
And ladies and gentlemen, his opponent now making his way to the table hails from and he's representing Italy, where he is a multiple national champion. He had an incredibly impressive debut here at East versus Best, and I know that you will welcome back Mr. Frank Lamparelli!
Frank Lamparelli, the pride of Italy, is back on Anderson table. Last time he took on another North American superstar, Max Mass, very impressive in that victory. And this time it is Michael Monster Todd versus Frank Lamparelli. They have met a few times, and the last time was one of the greatest matches you will ever see. After this event finishes, go and Google it. You'll not regret it. Today we're hoping for the same thing. Frank, 6 years younger, about the same height, same weight. Bicep of the Michael, 52 centimeters. Over 45 of Frank Lamparelli. Very close athletes in all the ways. Michael Todd is making his Michael Monster version, what is it now, 3.0? Right?
Listen, Michael Todd is the most unhappy person I have ever seen this weekend. Every time you look at him, snarling face there. Even with the great help, I'm speaking with the great Jim DeGangi in Chicago just yesterday. And he's
number
telling
one.
me, Michael Todd's gonna win this match, Coach Ray.
And a slip. Strap will be on Frank Lamparelli's hand. Frank said that he didn't prepare press for this one. Well, let's see the Michael we have now. Michael, right now, he said he has way more range motion than he had for past 15 years. And he said his arms have never felt this great since he can remember. So today is a big proving rounds for him. Michael has pulled in many different classes. Last time we seen him here was not in 115, was 105 kilo class versus Kidgali Garbayev. Now he's facing Frank Lamparelli, 115 kilos. But what he told me, he said, I don't want to be in this class. I don't want to be heavyweight. I want to be super heavyweight. Probably he set his eyes on the same guys that are fighting at the end of the evening today.
Much like you, I heard the good news and the bad news. The good news, Michael Todd told me he's stronger than he's ever been in his life, Coach Ray. The bad news is Michael Todd has told me that every single match from his existence.
Mike hits on the outside.
Great sign.
Frank Lamparelli takes again. Both wrists are bent back. Michael again in his good defensive position. Frank is still trying to get control over top roll, but going to get sucked into the press. Resetting. Elbow foul on Frank. Great start from both of these athletes. This will definitely come down who has more endurance and who puts themselves in more compromised positions.
And you can't help but think, if you're a Michael Todd fan, if you are an American citizen, that you are so
Michael
happy
coming for a press
with the beginning of this match. No reason to do anything but exactly the same, Michael Todd. Get over there to 10 o'clock and relax.
Move. He's all laid out. Frank Lamparelli in very comfortable position, but we see Michael here so many times. Frank is climbing, losing a little bit of his wrist, setting up, moving forward for the press, gets the hand, gets the pronator in very good position. Frank Lamparelli again impressing himself in this position. Moving his elbow forward, sending high, very high. Elbow foul on Michael.
And
we
have fear. We have fear that the same old Michael Todd is coming to town. If you look at round one, there's two things you can draw from it. It is the same Michael Todd. The good news is this Michael Todd, this version, with a positive attitude, can fight through these 5 rounds and get 3 wins. Let's go, Michael Todd.
Frank still composed. Michael goes for a press, loses the wrist. Again, very patiently, Frank Lamparelli climbs. Mike losing his wrist, still has a little purchase on a pronator. Overly supernated. And Frank Lamparelli with a press. Travis Bajer what the hell is going on?
The United States of America still without a win here in Istanbul. I cannot tell you how damaging that was, not because of the loss, but because of the poise, because of the patience, the confidence of Frank Lamparelli. My goodness, the worst fear has come true. This guy, look at the positioning there, the intelligence, the wherewithal to understand that the climbing of the hand is more important than the immediate side pressure. The confidence in which he took the press. That was close, Coach Ray. It was less than an inch there. You would have never saw any panic on Frank Lamparelli's face.
Frank looks as calm as a cucumber. He said to me before that his victory over Matt Mask was very unexpected to him, and he didn't know he was at this level. I met him in Italy. He said he trains well and he feels good, but he gave all the credit to Michael Todd. He said, I'm watching his numbers, I'm watching his lift, it's all going up. He looks very, very dangerous. But we see here, again, Frank has the dominant hand, his dominant back pressure, ability to climb. Michael is kind of giving them all away with his attempt of starting too fast. I think what Michael needs, and he has great success with it, is just stay in the center, get control in the center. Because when he opens himself up, he puts himself in positions where he loses the pronator, loses the wrist.
Trying to prove to me and you that he has the flashing power, that he's an absolutely different person. The truth is, you are different. You did have the ability to not lose your hand and get to 10 o'clock, but this is going to require a different battle here. A different battle. Frank Lamparelli is here, and not only is he here, but he's not surprised by his ability to only be in the match, but to maybe even take control of it. Or Frank Lamparelli may have an endurance problem, and he is just maintaining such a poker face and making sure that he can breathe throughout this whole movement. We know Michael Todd has what it takes. He has the heart of a lion. He will fight it out as long as his mental stays positive. He has had some trouble in the past with his mental. We will see tonight if Michael Todd will be okay with fighting like he used to be totally okay with this 25-minute war of actually arm wrestling. It seems now he has so much expectation on himself to be a different bowler, to be an offensive juggernaut that you can kind of lose who you really are. Michael Todd, we're cool with you being a defensive winner.
Damn right. Most important part right now is winning. Michael goes for a press, loses, and then transitions to open top roll again, gets in position, trying his best to drive down. Frank Lamparelli is so calm. Climbing, getting higher, and elbow foul on Michael Todd. I think, again, Michael panic. What Michael needs is to embrace himself, embrace who he is, and what he is. He's an open top roller. Make your opponent go where you are your strongest. Don't try to get to his position because he's definitely losing that battle right now.
We can only hope that the poker face of Frank Lamparelli is on. I did see the mouth open. A little bit of open mouth breathing is a good sign. But once again, Michael Todd shouldn't allow that really, the mental breakdown of Michael sometimes begins with what he thinks is a bad call. He cannot let that affect him. Let's go, Michael Todd. Just keep logging the seconds, Mike.
Much better, much deeper. And again, Mike's ability to switch it up from going on the inside to the outside, but still, he's very open. Frank has great purchase on everything. The only thing is you need endurance and you need to be calm. He's climbing, getting higher. Taking Mike's pronator. Mike right now is just all on his bicep. Just holding on. And I think he might get a second elbow foul right about now if he's not very careful.
Logging those time is good, though. We got to understand that Frank's going to be in a tough position all day. Mike needs to make sure that even when Frank with that super climb, here it comes. Still, Michael Todd, this is what we need. Frank is in a dominant position, unable to pin him. Keep logging these seconds, Michael Todd.
Very calm, very patiently. Great work from Frank Lamparelli.
This is better for Michael Todd.
Mike's getting something. Mike's trying to rotate his shoulder as much as he can, and I think there's a second elbow problem right there.
Lỗi đẩy tay rồi.
Here, let's see. I would think Frank had constant pressure. Maybe he moved a little bit too much. Yeah, I think the call is one foul. No call. I don't see.
Mọi người có thấy là cái góc của Frank quá khỏe không?
To see his non-verbal communication. Is he starting to wear? Is Michael Todd's endurance not only just the awkward positioning?
Nhìn nó kiểu không lung lay luôn đấy.
Worse than being in a good-handed wrist motion and not being able to finish. The only hope Michael Todd has is to make this a dog fight. Every single time that Frank gets a win, make sure that he's in worst condition when he gets back to the table. Michael Todd can still win this, ladies and gentlemen. He just has to believe in himself.
Frank is very calm, and that's one thing we know. Like, the way to beat Michael Todd is hard, but the blueprint is out there, and a lot of people, if you know how to read arm wrestling, you might know the answers to these questions. Frank Lamparelli right now knows he cannot be the one who's panicking. He cannot attack too fast, but also you cannot wait too long, because Mike's endurance, especially in those positions, is crazy good. He can hold pressure like no one right there. I'm kind of worried because if you don't see the scars on the bicep of Michael Todd, he's coming off from a terrible bicep rupture. And he's putting himself all on that bicep. So I would say that new tendon holds great.
No doubt, checkmate to the surgeon there. Absolutely crushed it. As far as you making it tighter and giving him more hand and wrist pronation, you failed miserably. This guy's getting his hand taken immediately, just like he did for the last 25 years. Let's go, Michael Todd. Here he comes with the press. Let's see how quickly he abandons it. It's usually really quick.
Rồi.
Mike, 1-1.
Yes, it is. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go. We are in Istanbul. Listen, it has been a minute. I sat in this seat and watched every American in East First West 11 go down without a single victory. Let's go, Michael Todd. The United States of America is behind you, young man. Let's put it out there that you have the ability to drain other human beings. Is Frank Lamparelli finally showing signs that he is fading? And now Michael Todd can get back to that victory that he so desperately needs. You have no idea how shaky him and Rebecca's relationship is right now. Just kidding, Rebecca. Just kidding.
Mike's ability to switch it up between top rope and the press is just amazing. And if you're an arm wrestler, that's such a great thing to have, because one power he's stopping all the matches with his back pressure, but he's winning with his shoulder roll. And one is not draining the other, so you always have to be afraid that Mike is coming in fresh. At the start, we saw that press wasn't working. The power of Frank Lamparelli.
Nếu như may mắn mà Devon Larratt mà thắng ấy, thì
1-1 on the scoreboard. I think they could just save us time and get this.
Chắc là cái hồi vật tay Việt Nam là phải đổi thành hồi vật tay của anh Việt.
That can transition after they press into some other move. Isn't the press you either get pressed or they stop your press and beat you? Yeah. Michael Todd is one of one here. Let's go, Michael Todd. Listen, the United States of America is calling. My phone is blowing up. Let's go, Michael Todd. There's the press. We'll get to the straps. Michael now has to worry, has to be careful when he does initiate this press. He can't let Frank get the purchase. What is Frank doing right now, Coach Ray? Is this guy the most unemotional human being known to man? Is it possible that I can still not? Is he deathly tired right now? Or is he fresh as a daisy? I cannot pick up. Like Schoolboy was giving us every emotion. He might as well have had a tattoo on his forehead. I'm done. Right? This Frank Lamparelli just got pressed in a position where he had no problem.
Cảm ơn David Tèo nhá.
Now I think we're looking at, with the fouls, this is about the 6th or 7th restart. We're at 1-1 with Michael Todd getting the last victory. Is Frank Lamparelli too tired to continue, or does he have just the greatest amount of poise and self-confidence known to man?
Mike setting up for that nasty shoulder roll. Let's see if it works on round number 3. Trying to get the center, trying to get the shoulder straight. Frank Lamparelli dropping low. If you have to have much better from Frank, much better from Mike as well. Mike's really deep in the hand of Frank Lamparelli. That's what he wants, because right now he can come up and continue pressing. Let's see if that will be scenario. He's right on at the edge of the pad, and there's an elbow foul from Mike.
Mike, be careful. He needs to see this. He needs to see this.
But if you drop 2 times, do you have 2 fouls?
Exactly. Be careful what you look at. And then still Frank, still so patient. You've seen the rising, the patience of Frank Lamparelli. Watch when the matches stop. You take a look at it, all of a sudden there's a subtle change in their connection.
Even now, Frank gives no emotion. Zero emotion. Like nothing changed. Right? This guy drives speedboats on his free time. That's how cool he is. Round number 2, Mike had a better.
Give Mike the foul. There was no replay.
Yes, I think that Mike's in a good press position, but again rolls out. Much better on Frank.
We got one rise. That's the 2nd rising attempt from Frank Lamparelli. The 3rd. Watch for the purchase.
And
there's
very
the 4th
high,
time.
very hard.
One more. There's number 5. You should see it anytime now. An attack from Frank Lamparelli. It's going to be hard to defend. There's the 6th climb. We see there's no connection from the American here. The Italian is in control here. The 7th climb, and now the thumb has been separated from the index finger. Not only is he going high, but he's reaching outside by digging that thumb in there.
Mike is holding on for his dear life. Holding on for his dear life.
This goes to show you, Frank to have trouble here, Coach Ray. He must be tired as well. That's the 9th, the 10th climb. I've never even seen 12.
What he needs to do now is wait for Michael to get up. If Michael can stand up, that's the moment, right? Stand up.
I think the connection of the strap will be low. What's he?
Is it elbow foul? He would say that Frank pushed him off, but I don't think Frank pushed him off.
Take a look at this auditorium.
Yeah, we need to see the referees. What was the call? Is it 2-0? Sorry, 2-1?
Nhưng mà Tút chỉ cần giữ khoảng tầm 1 đến 2 trận nữa là thì Frank mất hết lực luôn.
Still, I know maybe I am just a USA lover, but I still feel that if Michael Todd can stay in the game, you see the ugly air squat with I need to relax over here, Michael Todd. Let's go. I know it seems bad. Look at this position here. Never before. But with that connection, look at Michael. To not be able to straighten his arm out shows me that.
Okay.
Frank
Mike was in the straight arm position. That was the call.
Perfect.
That was the call.
Straight arm with your shoulder underneath the pin pad. Makes perfect sense.
That was the call. Michael right now is running out of options. I think right now just, put everything in your press, all the chips in the press, and commit as much as you can. Mike's ability to switch it up and go from the inside to the outside is crazy. The problem is Frank Lamparelli somehow still has arm. Imagine holding on to a 115 kilo human for what it is, good 10 minutes, right? I think they're doing a video replay. This is why it's taking so long.
Yeah, but it makes perfect sense. We can see losing position, the King's move, we had the shoulder below the thing. It all makes perfect sense on why that was a foul. Listen, this is not a bad thing. Michael Todd has continued to log this knock. This version of Michael Todd, although not what he wants per se, it is not a bad product to bring to Istanbul. Look at the capacity crowd. Engin Terzi, let's take this opportunity right now to say that, my man, what a job that you have done with this East versus West promotion. And this is one of the purest forms of art. Listen, we still have a 1-to-1. Does that just mean that it hasn't been changed? But now Michael looks like he's still on the same side too.
Yeah, so we're back to round number 2. You can't make this shit up.
Michael Todd has went to the video board and has won. Rebecca threw the red challenge flag that we all know about in the U.S., and it has been granted. Back to the straps, 1-to-1. Once again, logging more time. If Michael Todd is going to win this, it's going to be because Frank Lamparelli, all the gas has been completely empty from the tank. And I don't know where this gas tank is right now. It could be 3/4 full or it could be on E. His poker face has me convinced I do not know Frank Lamparelli.
We see the audience split in the middle, a lot of Italian fans, a lot of Michael Monster Todd fans right here. Round number 3, 1-1. Michael Johnson, a press so close, and he finishes the job. All chips on the red, and he takes the pin 2-1. That must hurt. Coming back as Frank Lamparelli when you just think you're like, okay, I just need this one. I just need this one. And they're like, nah.
Perfect scenario. Frank Lamparelli has spent this match a total of 7 minutes arm wrestling in these 3, 4, 7 starts that we've had. And for 6 minutes and 45 seconds, Frank has been in control. In just those brief seconds where Michael Todd has sunk in. And listen, do we know if Michael Todd's chin is touching Frank Lamparelli's hand when they're in that beard? There's no way of knowing where the beard begins and the chin ends. There's a chance that Michael Todd is actually
bất kỳ ai mà gặp King nếu như không dứt điểm được ấy thì 1 đến 2 trận là mất hết lực luôn.
Guy he roots for cheating.
Listen, Michael, whatever it takes, young man, let's get it done here. Michael Todd, this is huge. That's 2 wins for the United States and 1 away from an actual super match victory. We have not seen such a thing here in a while. Let's go, Michael Todd. I've said it once, I've said it a million times. When Michael Todd is winning, arm wrestling is in a better place, Coach Ray.
The matches, like I said, Michael very, very rarely has a boring match. Every Michael Todd match is an absolute battle. You need a lot of weapons to beat him. This man's ability to switch up styles, to put a brakes on you is like no one else. They don't go to the strap straight away. I would think just do it. Right? Still gonna be a slip 100%. Michael Todd
just looked right to his spiritual advisor, whoever that may be. And he's like, listen, let me sneak this press in here. Get in this thing here. Do not want another win.
I'm pretty sure he just made a deal. He just made the deal. The deal's been set. Let's see if it works. Michael, 100% gonna go for a deep press. Frank Lamparelli, he was very good, but not too aggressive. I think he needs to be a little bit more aggressive, especially on the go.
I'm interested in speaking to Frank tonight and be like, Frank, were you holding on for dear life, or were you just not interested in being here tonight? what exactly was your nonverbal plan? Because you killed it. And he looks a little seated too low. The press looks like it could actually sink in if Frank doesn't stand up.
You see some emotions go. And again, Mike dumps it. This time Frank's wrist is bent back. I think Frank might even
Makes
go
it
straight
easier.
for the press.
Makes it easier for Frank with that wrist bent back. Makes it easier for him to adjust the hand. Keep climbing, Frank Lamparelli. It's your only hope. You climb and Mike elbow fouls. You climb, Mike elbow fouls. Let's go, Michael Todd. This is what it takes for you to win, Michael Todd. You are a soldier. It's not what you can do, Michael Todd. It's what you're willing to do. Perfect example. Michael Todd was about to lose.
If I was Frank Lamparelli's corner, I would say get that strap off, take a breather, because that's what Michael wants. He just drained you of your dear life. The last essence of whatever was left in your back pressure in your forearms.
If they don't adjust the strap, then there's no way Mike can press. This thing, Mike has to be really careful not to even attempt to press if they don't adjust this strap. This strap is going in the same position they were in right before they called that foul. Mike needs to get that strap off and reconnected in order to make a purchase on this. This is going to be a feeble
Let's see
attempt.
if Frank can bring it home and equalize it a little bit. Mike setting up high for a press, and he goes so close. Thanks, and Michael Todd brings it home.
If I know Michael Todd, he is looking. The last time I was here, Michael Todd telling me what the death of his mother meant to him. The poor guy could barely even talk about it. You can't help but to think when he looks at the sky up there, he is saying, Mom, I love you, and I'm back. Rebecca in his arms right now. Listen, this is a great thing for arm wrestling. Michael Todd almost broke down right there. Listen, if you know that man, you know how emotional that he can be. When he looks at the sky there, just know that there's some purpose there. A super big battle. Michael Todd started off showing us glimpses of being a different guy, but the truth is, it's the same old Michael Todd. And that Michael Todd is an amazing human being and an absolute amazing arm wrestler. And through it all, the fact that the versatility, the ability to stay outside and create endurance problems, and yet the aggressive ability to press and for it to mean something. Ladies and gentlemen, Michael Todd is an American hero in the sport of arm wrestling, and we should treat this man as such. What an outstanding night for Michael Todd and family. And you can't help but to see in his eyes how much it meant to him. Let's get the champ with Coach Ray here.
What an amazing match. Two warriors. Let's give a round of applause for both of them. Your winner, Monster Michael Todd. Mike, just say how you feel now.
This is more than arm wrestling match to be mine. My mother passed away 6 months ago today. This is burn.
We are seeing glimpses of Michael Todd that we all love. There were moments in that match that any other man would give it up. Why didn't you give up?
This match wasn't for me. I had a lot of reasons to win tonight. If it wasn't for her, I wouldn't even be here.
I just want to say it's always a pleasure to call your matches. Everyone here and everyone at home was entertained. Were you not entertained? Thank you, Michael.
I can do all things through Christ. With God, all things are possible. Thank you, Mom.
Ladies and gentlemen, here we go with our next match of the night. And it is pivotal in the welterweight division for the championship of the world. Let's welcome all athletes now making their way to the table. Firstly, starting with this man. He hails from and he's representing Kazakhstan. And is a multiple national, European and world champion. Welcome, Nurmagomedov Aydakian!
Ladies and gentlemen, remember, 4 title matches in the men division. I have decided at least 3 of those will go to the #1 contender. Make no mistake about it, a bold statement, but Nurmagomedov is definitely the man in this division. I have seen in the past the matches come to this day, and in my opinion, there will be your new champion when this thing is over.
And his opponent now making his way to the table hails from and is representing Georgia. Ladies and gentlemen, this man has known no defeat here at East versus West. And is a multiple national EAF European champion and a multiple WAF champion of the world. He is also the reigning and defending East versus West welterweight champion of the world, David Samusia!
Hi, ladies and gentlemen, was that such a bold statement? Because here, in front of your eyes, is the most decorated champion in the East versus West history. Now, defending his title for the 6th time. Ladies and gentlemen, David Samusia is the man. And for me to think that his title could leave his hands, listen, absolutely ludicrous. If you talk to the arm wrestling fans here in Istanbul, the tale of 2 stories. I have seen the distress on Samusia's face in each of his 5 defenses. To me, it is set for him to now reach an opponent in Nurmagomedov that is too fast, too aggressive, and too strong. But I have been told the distress that I have seen on the champ's face is self-inflicted, in that he is so dominant that he is allowing his opponent to get to the very spot that could cause some degree of problem. If that is true, then the things will remain the same. The champ will remain the champ, and Samusia will continue his dominance.
Ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Welterweight world title. Do not blink. Aydakian will try to finish this quick. The Kazakh lightning fast. That's not him in the blue shirt. Nurmagomedov Aydakian of Kazakhstan. She felt something not happy there. Will reapply the choke. Aydakian, the most dangerous opponent, arguably, that David Samusia has ever faced. Blisteringly quick. Only Mustafa have to get the brakes on. He has to do it inside of the elastic limit and suffer no damage. If the match stops, look for Samusha to try to exact that dominance that we've seen here so many times. Do not blink. Referee Robert Kornick from Germany, struggling to
Had my own issues with Robert in the past. He is definitely stricter for the rules. Sometimes when you think it's ready to fire that thing off, he's going to want that one more tap, that one more straightening of the hand and wrist. Definitely, Samusha can benefit by the match becoming fair and stopped in the center. Nurdolet a little antsy there. Want to make sure there's still some perches there. There's room for movement if he needs it.
Ominous signs actually for Nurdolet there, because he got a little bump jump start and it did not move.
No doubt the size from elbow to hand. Devad.
So here we go, massive drive, Nurdolet and Arkian, but I'll tell you what, David Samusha had the brakes on and he had them on early. And that looked great for the reigning and defending champion in the red shirt, the man from Georgia. Dominant on that first hit and also on that little false hit. Looking good, Trav.
Yeah, Nurdolet going to get some purchase there. The problem, the elasticity, you talked about it earlier, is that damaging at all to the champ? Definitely looked like the champ's in a good position. The size of his hand and wrist looked pretty dominant. Hey, listen, there's been 10 years ago in the WAF, I have seen that right there be a 1-0 win for Nurdolet. I'll hand this off to Coach Ray. I've been needing to go to the bathroom for about 20 minutes here.
22.5 minutes for this held back. And now some relief, but as he gets a chance to run to the bathroom, we go back to the table and the strap will be applied. David Samusha.
Oh man, I'm so excited as someone who holds in the same weight classes. These two guys are on the 85 kilo class right now. David Samusha, the greatest East versus West champion. We can see the Georgian support right there. Nurdolet Aydarkhan, only guy to win 5 different weight classes in one worlds. These people are special. I'm excited to see David's motivation coming into this. It's not easy to be the champion. Everyone wants to take you down, and it's so hard to hold on.
We've seen a little seesaw, Ray. We saw a great start in the opening hit from David Samusha. But then, on that second start, it looked great for Nurdolet Aydarkhan. Hit the position on the back of the pad, managed to fold the wrist and hand back of the champion. Now, support in the crowd tonight for Team Georgia. A lot of support in the crowd tonight for Kazakhstan. 2 great arm wrestling nations.
What did I miss? Because I was doing interviews. I think I missed something. What was the call?
It was hard to see, actually. We didn't see anything definitive from the referee, and we've not got any notification up here. But it's round number 1, and I thought we were going into the scraps, but there must have been an infringement because we've got no score. I can only, it's just come up. Nurdolet Aydarkhan has been given the result. So, must have been, didn't look like a pin from where we were. We didn't see a replay. We also didn't get a note on that, but Nurdolet Aydarkhan leads by 1 pin, holding the wrist back of David Samusha on the second start. Changed his angle up wonderfully. He got the result he was looking for. Samusha needed to run. I'll tell you what, Aydarkhan got it again there. Strap pull. Would like to see the overhead camera on that to see where we were on the table.
Yeah, it might have been a little over the center. Nurdolet Aydarkhan, I remember when he started competing back in 55 kilo class of World Worlds. Even then, I remember Kazakh team was so impressed when they said, this was the next guy. And look out for this guy. And right now we see him giving it to the champ David Samusha. Last performance for Nurdolet was versus Vala Ichki, and he dominated that match when he took control in round number 2. Before that, beating Mindaugas Terasaitis, taking the lightweight title at 75 kilos. Now, he put that title away. He said, I want to beat up bigger guys, and David Samusha is on the list.
And what a way to arrive in this match. He's already got one on the board, and had the champion on the back foot again. David Samusha really with his back against the wall at this stage will look to close down that gap.
Feels like he cannot get a good hand control on the back pressure of Nurmagomedov is very crazy.
Well, that was
David didn't fight.
no, I think it was way early, Ray.
Way early.
Didn't look like there was a go at all, just
One more
already.
time, round two.
Do not blink. Watch for the speed.
And
Much
David
better
Samusha
there.
Catches him.
I think an elbow foul.
David needs that. David knows that is his strongest position. He gets in that position and he can finish the job. He can make you tired. Okay? Good perimeter control. Open up your bicep. David myself.
Here we go. Adakian in the blue shirt. Samusha is the man in the red and he gets the brakes on. Samusha now secures the position and from there he starts to put the bleed into Nurmagomedov. Feels like he's got the better arm and will try to contain and keep that match rolling. Little drive to the side there from the champion and Nurmagomedov equal to it. But he's looking for the wrist and hand to go back so he can work much more efficiently. Right now, this match is swinging in favour of David Samusha. Nurmagomedov having to put the work in, and that's good for the champion. But remember, Nurmagomedov has incredible explosivity at the start, and these moments are key, Ray.
They're taking it all the way. Right now, you can see David Samusha getting a deeper cut. Nurmagomedov will not abandon his ability to top roll, and he will find it 1-1 on the scoreboard. David Samusha is something special. He's one of the rare occasions. This guy doesn't get the credit he deserves. He switches up. There's different gears. Sometimes he's playing the game, so he just makes up rules. So it's harder for him. This is how it looks like. Right now, it took him 2 rounds to find a key to stop Nurmagomedov, put brakes on him, and get in position and win.
We saw a glimpse of that in the opening start, Ray, just before he joined us. He had control in the first start. The second, he almost took his foot off the gas and was punished for it. But now he's got back into his running. And that was much more impressive for the reigning champion of the world. David Samusha, the man in the blue shirt there, Nurmagomedov Adakian, got off to a flyer, took the first pin. He arrived in this match and he arrived hard, but we've seen so many times when David Samusha secures the hook, he will feed his opponent a little rope, a little more rope. But all the time, fatigue is setting in. And that is exactly the game of David Samusha. He wants you to exhaust yourself. Strategy already afoot here, and we're only into round 3, Ray.
This is an amazing match. I love because none of the guys will give up. Nurmagomedov either hand is a true warrior. He's right now searching whatever has left to find the key to beat David Samusha. David Samusha is just right now we're in the presence of greatness now. This is something special. This guy, like I said, doesn't get the credit he deserves. Like right now, he's stopping another contender.
Never known defeat. You can hear the Georgian contingent in the crowd from our commentary room here. David is the call, and this is such an endearing person as well. And it's so much, if you meet this guy, the most humble champion, he's never been beaten here at East versus West.
He's never been beaten at 85 kilo plus.
Period. Yeah. Here we go. Nurmagomedov Adakian of Kazakhstan.
Nurmagomedov is still going full back pressure. He will work on Samusha's hand because he knows that is Samusha's biggest asset. His amazing hand. That was
looking for a strap.
If the strap wasn't gonna be applied here, it should have been applied last time, and this was way cleaner, slipped
and way cleaner. Way side for David. That's exactly what he wanted. And it's always a similar theme with David Samusha. He seems to have a feeling out process for all opponents, and then all of a sudden there's a calm and a diligence comes across his face, and you can see that he starts to take over. Is today going to be another example?
People are talking like virtuoso of technique when we talk about this, like Kibidali on the bar, but I think they're overlooking the abilities that David Samusha has. David We saw him win matches in the top row. We saw him win matches in the court, in defensive, on offensive. He's done it all. And it's right now, 8th guy on the list is Nurdolet Ayderhan. Let's see how much he has, and I still believe he has a lot. If he keeps working on that hand, maybe eventually it will get tired.
Here we go. East versus West 12. Pendik, Turkey, the green from Porto. This will be the setting for the legendary main event match still to come tonight. It's in the super heavyweight division. Right now we are in the men's welterweight. This is for the title. The man in the red shirt is the man who currently holds that title. His name is David Samusha, and he's from Georgia. In the blue shirt, Nurdolet Ayderhan of Kazakhstan. 1-1 the score, finely balanced match. We've seen signs now. Round number 3. Samusha may be getting into his stride, but what a hit there for Ayderhan. So close, but he couldn't secure it. And both men with a momentary pause, elbow foul call. What do you think, Ray? That first hit, Ayderhan was seriously. I don't think it was either.
No, I've seen this so many times. In arm wrestling, there's one rule: you arm wrestle until the referee says stop. You bury your pins just to make sure. But he exposed something on David Samusha. We just saw he took his pronator, he rotated his arm. I think David even got a little bit too comfortable. You can't get too comfortable with someone like assassin skills as Nurdolet Ayderhan. You're looking at replay. I would love to see it here too for us, the audience. People having fun right there in audience.
Real atmosphere down there, real.
It's so much excitement. Neil, we have to talk about it. There's so much excitement for this event. I've never seen more people in this hotel for an arm wrestling event.
Fabulous night.
It's something completely crazy, and we are still few matches till we see the main match.
Let's be honest, the matches to this point have delivered.
Wow, yeah.
I mean,
probably one of the best events in the history of our sport. We knew the main match was the biggest attraction of all time, but I told everyone, you have to watch the card. You'll fall in love with so many pullers. You're going to see so many great arm wrestling happening right here, right now. Engin Terzi must be happy.
I think we may have a little contestation going on here because all the athletes and the cornermen looking across. Maybe we're going back to the table now. Something delaying the start there. We can't see it from our commentary point, but we're back in now.
It shows one elbow foul for David Samusha.
David Samusha, it's the man in the red shirt. Georgia, reigning champion here in the welterweight division on the white arm, East versus West. And he's being run to the edge of his capabilities right now by the man in the blue shirt, Nurdolet Ayderhan of Kazakhstan.
Nurdolet, big low hand, will drag back and try to take the pronation rotation away from David Samusha and not to get his hand engaged. I think if you work hard enough, you might get the champion to bleed. Right now it's looking good, but let's see the go.
We're on the way in a big drive again. Samusha stops it. The brakes are on, and he coils forward, trying to just make Nurdolet work. And Nurdolet would like to have a second and third hit there, but every time he does so, he bumps off that. A stone wall applied from David Samusha, right?
Even now, they're both starting to cook, but if you see Nurdolet, all his body weight is going backwards, not forwards, like over the center. He's still working on that hand. There's still chances, and he gets the hand! This is what I was talking about. David Samusha just lost his hand, maybe got too comfortable, holding on for his dear life. We are in an arm wrestling match, and it will get much tougher from now on. Let's see how much David Samusha can and will be able to do right here. Back pressure of Nurdolet is still holding on. If David can make him tired, open his bicep, that's the key to victory, but most likely the hand will be lost in every single pin. And he takes it!
The win from David Samusha, champions. Response in the strap. But as you said a moment ago, Ray, the critical point there is that you would expect that going forward, it's going to be a question of who is gassed more in the critical area. Is it Nurdolet's pride and pronator? Or, most likely, is it the hand and wrist of the reigning champion? If so, that could allow for a much more devastating hit from Nurdolet. This is a very, very much of a live match. It could go any way.
Nurdolet's working on that hand, like I said, and he got the purchase. The problem is he got tired as well. Right now, every reset, every start is the most crucial, most dangerous thing for David Samushi, and he knows it. Because you might not be able to get the position where you can stop your opponent if he drags you right to the pin pad. And if it happens right now, I will not be surprised one little bit. The problem in arm wrestling is most of the times if you lose that hand, you will never get it back. If David Samushi will be able to get some hand control in this match, I will be very surprised. What about you, Neil?
I think you're exactly on the money, Ray, to be perfectly honest. The biggest thing here that we're going to see is whether or not David Samushi has hammered away enough, has put enough bleed into the back pressure, and into the formation of the man in the blue shirt. He's been staying on that one muscle group. It doesn't allow him as much joint. It doesn't allow him as much material in the match. Samushi has a little bit more resting spot because he's been using that forward pressure, side pressure, and in the strap, we know that he will throw his frame into the match, and it gives him a degree of respite. I mean, the Golden Dragon at
Problem right now could be even not being able to get to the straps because Nurdolet will block him very, very efficiently. He's very vertical on his setup. He has very, very thick, very big hand. So he is
so explosive.
Very explosive. All the Kazakhs are very explosive, and he's not behind Talgat or anyone else.
He may try to just jump on Samushi, blast the wrist back, and then finish with a press very quickly. Hard position for David Samushi to be in there. Oh, God, that was close. Tell you what, Ray, that looked close from where we were.
That looked like almost maybe a pin.
Yeah.
I have to rewatch it to know. That was how fast it was. That was how fast it was.
We may get a replay of that.
But the thing is, in East vs West rule was simple. If the slip happens, all slips go to the strap. And if it happens so fast that even referees cannot see it, right? Referees are also humans. Okay, they're checking the video recording, that's what I'm saying here. I think maybe David needs to engage, get to the strap with a press, because with the hook, he gets eaten up.
We've seen nothing at our commentary point at this stage, but I know that downstairs they are checking the monitors. And we may see the outcome momentarily. Right now, tense moments in the crowd. Not for Jody Larratt there, just stocking up on water. You think she's thirsty?
The man's thirsty.
Nurdolet.
Many people looked at him as he might be potentially the biggest threat for David Samushi, and it's right now looking at it, it's absolute war on arm wrestling table. Even Engin Terzi is very excited for this match.
You could see there Engin just watching what the referees were going to come up with. Samushi a little nervous look on his face there as he steers over just to see what comes back from the referees.
And look how pumped the bicep is.
He's so put together, isn't he? Look like a truck. Really athletic frame on David Samushi. Nurdolet couldn't get much more weight on that frame and stay at 85 kilos. He really is stacked. It looked low. From where we were, it looked low, but it was so quick, it was hard to say with any kind of authority. And I guess we'd need to see a slow-mo on that. What is ominous for David Samushi there was
it's a strap. It's a strap.
It's going into the strap. What was ominous for David Samushi there was that Nurdolet didn't seem gassed. He seemed like he got plenty left and it blazed into his hand and wrist there. And
sometimes these long breaks are not good because that gives body time to pump blood into your already tired arms. And sometimes the longer you wait, more tired you get. You might have a good start, but it ends real quickly. So right now, for me, the real question is how and where can David Samushia stop Nurdollayev if his hand is gone? And it kind of looks like it is, but the champ is champ for a reason. Round number 4, 2-1, David Samushia in the lead.
Not blink, ladies and gentlemen. The hands are folded down now, and there's the hit. Better. And he's almost on the pad, but the foul being called by David Samushia. And Arkian, he has given the elbow foul.
Elbow foul to Nurdollayev. But I think every single time someone jumps on your arm, it takes a lot away.
Well, we talked about the material battle, and we talked about the fact that Arkian hits with such venom that it could do real damage, go through the elastic limit of the arm. And early on in that match, David Samushia was furiously shouting, elbow, elbow. And yet, a good 4 or 5 seconds of contestation, and no decision was given. You wonder how much damage that's done to the arm of the champion.
That is true. It's so hard when someone jumps on you, puts you in a compromised position, and we saw Nurdollayev do the same thing again and again and again. As much as David can right now try to resist it, he will still end up in these positions. And if he gets there, he needs a good position of his
Chào anh Ken Trần nhá.
and good protection of his wrist and pronator. Because if Nurdollayev gets access to both of those, I think we will have no champion.
Here we go. David Samushia in the red shirt. East versus West 12. Brought to you by ESM. The Beard Struggle. Gold Star Coffee. Nurdollayev Arkian was touted as being the biggest threat to the title, and he's certainly proving to be an acid test for the as yet undefeated welterweight champion of the world, David Samushia of Georgia.
Round number 4.
Em lúc qua uống say, bây giờ còn chưa được ngủ ấy.
Second foul.
Chắc là đợi xem xong Devon với Lê Văn đánh đi ăn sáng luôn. Khoảng 4 trận nữa, đến 5 trận nữa là đến Devon nha em nhá.
Finally balanced right now. Nurdollayev coming close many times. There's a story behind the story at any time in any major arm wrestling matches. There are in so many sports, and as we look at that on the replay, huge elbow, huge elbow foul. I mean, you could look at that. That's Jerry Carrette stuff.
Wow, they just called us from the station, from International Space Station. They said they saw it. That's no big elbow foul was there. Nurdollayev needs to pay attention.
Ship cho em một bát về Nghệ An anh ơi.
He has control. He can get the side pressure. He can get the back pressure. The only thing he needs to secure is better secure wrist and pronator. We see people praying for David Samushia right here. Literally praying.
Hai lão này đánh chắc là lâu nhất giải. Đúng rồi em ơi. Nãy giờ anh xem và anh thấy rồi, nó hơi lâu đấy.
Many weight classes. This guy was very, very highly touted. A furious hitter. Great pronator, blistering speed, dangerous man for anyone in or around the middle.
4 đến 5 trận nữa chắc là 9 giờ mới đánh. Không đâu, chỉ có là cái trận này nó lâu thôi, chứ nãy giờ tầm 15 phút là một trận mà.
For anyone to contest that. I mean, that was a massive movement on the other. Multiple. We can't see from the commentary position exactly what was being contested there. David Samushia looking a little bit more relaxed now. Arkian still looking more at the referees.
Anh Ken ship bún cho em, còn anh thì anh ship cho em sút sôi nhá.
Aidarhan is most dangerous when there's no strap applied, when there's a lot of pressure on the hand of the wrist. of David Samushia. Even from our, we don't have to re-watch it a few times. We saw a huge elbow foul right there. The only thing I'm thinking of is maybe there was a coincidental foul.
But to be honest, in some respects, I think there certainly wasn't on the first hit. Nurdolet went right off the back, he came back on, then went off again. And at that point, there could have been an infringement from Samushia. But the first start, Samushia was furiously contesting, shouting elbow, elbow. When we saw it on the replay, it was an enormous foul. Gennady Kuklinya just got some kind of update, but we can't see it where we are right now.
This is a historical evening we're being part of, and this is already a historic match right here. Guys are fighting like crazy. This title match at 85 kilos. We already saw title change hand at 75 kilos. Mindaugas Teresaitis lost to Artur Makarov. Later we see another title match, same right arm, 95 kilo class, Irakli Zirikashvili, Sasha Andreev. And then we will see the two titans going at it, Delomaret, Levan Saginishvili. What is taking it so long? I'm really confused right now, Nupika.
It's a shame we don't have any insight into exactly what the contest is there. As we said earlier, from where we are sat, it would appear to be completely black and white, and it was a huge elbow infringement on the part of Nurdolet Barakian. But it looks like we must have had a coincidental foul because we are going back to the table.
That's what I'm thinking for. So score is 2-1. David Samushia, Nurdolet Barakian, one elbow foul for. No elbow fouls. One elbow foul for Nurdolet. One elbow foul for Nurdolet.
Not showing on our screens up here right now, but we're pretty sure that is the stage.
In round number 4.
I really feel for David Samushia there because
look how
I think Nurdolet got away with it.
How much Nurdolet got there. He's getting as high as he can. The buckle is already on David Samushia's hand. At least he's not top rolling. He's not trying to fight for the hand, but you still don't want your opponent to be just all over your hand and wrist, to be as far as possible.
But Samushia having a little
round number 4. Round number 4.
Here we
There's
go.
a little mistake on the right side of the screen. Scorekeeping gonna fix it. We're still in round number 4. Call was coincidental elbow fouls against David Samushia. Get an elbow foul on the start, same as Nurdolet Idaho.
Here we go. Nurdolet in blue. Kazakhstan, is multiple world champion. He's facing the reigning and defending East versus West welterweight champion of the world, David Samushia of Georgia. It's been a strategic battle. Both men came with again. Pump big drive. Massive drive again from Nurdolet. The brakes are on, but that was dangerously close to the pin. And that looked like an elbow foul on Nurdolet. Nurdolet working diligently on that hand and wrist. And if it is to give, that would be disastrous for the reigning champion. So close to a pin on that occasion, Ray. Couldn't have been closer.
Nurdolet's very smart adjustments working. But he's getting sucked deeper and deeper, losing his pronation every single second. Every single second. David Samushia is even giving up his wrist. Wrist is in a flat position. All on a pull. This match went way harder than expected. David Samushia goes. Nurdolet is fighting as long as he can, but how long can he fight this battle?
Huge commitment from Samushia there. Drove hard into that strap and Nurdolet, all that pressure, couldn't put the brakes on the inevitable second drive of David Samushia of Georgia, and it is a win for the champion. And he takes it to 3. He thought he had it at 3 moments ago, only to be told by the referees that wasn't the case. Let's look on the replay. Look at the position Nurdolet had taken up. It was right at the back of the pack, couldn't finish. And Samushia stayed tight, stayed diligent, and relentless with the side pressure. What a battle. What a war.
What Nurdolet is doing very good, I think, still he's not letting himself getting totally, completely open. He kind of let go at the end, but still kept his back pressure. This is where his strength is. This is where he's keeping him alive. 3-1, we are in a match. David Samushia is still in the lead.
Called this earlier on that he felt that David Samushia may lose his title here against this dangerous Kazakh. And I'll tell you what, it may still happen.
We are still in an arm wrestling match. We see a smile on David Samushia's face. Is there again a call from referees? They're double checking something. We saw a little bit of smirking and smiling from David, pointing at something.
He's not getting the look tonight. We talk about getting the look of the green sometimes.
Yeah, I feel like again, they're double checking. They're double checking if there was spins before. I think David got in a good position.
It would be really unusual if that was the case, and I would also say, if you're Team Georgia, you need to be contesting that because the match wasn't called. You can't let the guy work that hard and then at the end of that.
Exactly.
That's ridiculous.
Exactly.
Either the call is made or it is not.
That's right.
That's Samushia. There's a battle here. And right now the champion leads by 3 pins to 1.
It would be like someone chokes you out, leaves in the middle, comes back and continues choking you out, and you just have to sit and wait for that. That's exactly how it feels like if it gets called. If the referees didn't call a pin right now, I think it's all well deserving. All good? All good. Back to the table. Round number 5.
3-1 the score. Engin Terzi just come up and is taking it over Gennady Kudvinya. We're just waiting to ensure that we've got confirmation that the score is 3-1. We are moving to round number 5.
Yes, we are. We see referees calling both athletes back to the table. David Samushia is right there. I think the most crucial moment right now is getting to the strap for David Samushia. Nurdolet is definitely getting tired, but he's still so explosive from the go. He's such a great arm wrestler. Round number 5.
In blue, Samushia in red. And the waving, oh my word, it was elbow side.
Elbow foul. Straight in the center. David Samushia understood that, Nurdolet understood what David Samushia will try to do, and he tried to contain right there in the center. Not going for a flash pin or anything. He was trying to control his thumb and press him down, and that's what he did. 1 elbow foul for the champion.
Travis Bajan felt
very
that
disappointed.
Was a little cruel for Nurdolet.
Travis Bajan picking fight with Georgian team all day.
I believe that was the right call. The arms went down center table.
Right now, David could try to expose that if Nurdolet thinks he might control him and just not attack but cup him.
He's closing down some avenues for the champion, that is for sure. Nurdolet is really dangerous. He wants David Samushia to leave that hand and wrist exposed. Samushia wants the strap, needs the strap. That's
a pin.
Nurdolet, Adakian gets it on that occasion.
2-3. We're going to go in round number 6. We're going to go in round number 6. I told you guys, stay and watch this match because Nurdolet is very dangerous right now off the strap. In the strap, we see the champion is dominating. But without the strap,
the overhead, and you can. I'll tell you what, that's another harsh call.
That's in the center. That was definitely
a harsh call.
Looking at the same Team Georgia, goal contested. We got so many things contested already.
For me, well, we saw it very clearly there. Look at this.
Right in the center. Right in the center.
Yeah, that is not a win.
That is not a win.
If you're Team Georgia, you need to contest that one because that was super clear on the overhead. That was not a win. We've just got the overhead shot up here on the monitors in slow
You
motion.
can't pin your opponent in a neutral position. The neutral position is right between both pads, both elbow pads.
Great deal of drama here, and I don't even know whether the Georgians are contesting that, but if they'd seen the angle that myself and Ray Lykins just saw, they would be.
Definitely. The only thing is maybe we didn't see, maybe David did an elbow fall doing that. Then it's a win. Round number 6, 3-2, David Samushi and Nurdolet Aydarkhan just took one round back. We're going into championship rounds.
Here we go. Nurdolet Aydarkhan in the blue. Samusha is the man in the red. East versus 12. Brought to by ENS. The weird struggle. Gold Star Coffee. Whoa, little early there. Do not blink, ladies and gentlemen. Watch for that pace from Aydarkhan. Elbow foul.
Elbow on the champion. One elbow foul for the champion, David Samushia.
Extremely professional cornering from the Kazakhs. They're missing nothing.
Đấy, anh Thiệu nầu, anh Thiệu ăn nầu, bắt đầu vào xem rồi.
So round number 6, this extremely exciting 85 kilo world title match between David Samushi and Nurdolet Aydarkhan. I'm impressed how well these guys kept it together until round number 6. Let's see the start.
Second elbow pad for Samushia. We gotta go to Silver Bullet.
You can sometimes feel the momentum of a match shift, and it's certainly been evident in this one. The last couple of rounds, you felt the momentum shift heavily in favour of Nurdolet. Sweating now, the corner of Team Georgia. The undefeated, to date, champion of East versus West, David Samushia, has never been in this kind of firefight.
Wow, this is intense. We have seen David in many great battles, but right now he's running out of options. I would still contest round number 5. That was clearly right there in the center pin. We're gonna go to the silver
Có hạng cân là 5 hiệp, có hạng cân là 7 hiệp anh ạ.
Either remain or be crowned champion at 85 kilo class on East versus West stage, right here in Istanbul on East versus West 12 event.
Nurdolet Aydarkhan, as we said earlier tonight, highly fancied as the most difficult, the most dangerous opponent yet to face David Samushia. It has proved to be exactly that. We stand at 3-3. You can see it there on the score as we head into the silver bullet round. Round 7. This is the decider. At East versus West 12 for the Veltor Championship of the World. David Samushia in red. Aydarkhan is the man in the blue shirt. You can hear the support of all these athletes.
And it's a slip. It's a definite slip right here. Wow, we got the strap.
Now, David Samushia has been looking for that for 3 rounds, and he's come up short every time. He's finally got it. This would be dramatic. If he's to fight his way through, this is champion's response.
This is insane. You can make these things up. We're in an amazing arm wrestling match, 3-3. Whoever takes it will be the champion at 85.
Một trong hai thằng, ai thắng trận nữa là thắng luôn.
For David Samushia, or it will be Nurdolet Aydarkhan being one of the 2 guys who has won
titles in 2 different weight classes here on East versus West.
I hope you guys at home are enjoying this as much as myself and Ray Lykins, because we are literally on the edge of the seat. It's going off. Listen to the crowd here. Capacity crowd at the Green Park Hotel, Pendik, Turkey. East versus West 12. Brought to you by ESN, Elite Sports Nutrition, The Beard Struggle, and Gold Star Coffee, welterweight World Championship match, the deciding round, the silver bullet. David Samusha is the defending champion in red, wanted the strap, has got the strap, needs to time this perfectly. Here we go. Overweight, massive drive from Nolan Alakian. He's picked up the back, and the pile is pitching for that back. But it's David Samusha. The brakes are on, and he's starting to half and second as well. Punches down, drives down that finish. And Samusha tightens again. And they're on the side picture.
What a match we are in!
What's the prep? Oh, elbow.
That was a tactical decision for Nurdalit Aydarhan. He made this foul intentionally. Professional foul. He knows what he was doing. One elbow foul for Nurdalit. David Samusha, very cameras, very close. Nurdalit now needs to explode. David Samusha needs to get some power back so he's able to stop him. That was a great stop, and it was so close. I feel the pressure of East versus West 12 because this is such a monumental, this is such a historic event. Everyone has been in a different gear, on different level, performing at their very, very best. And this is what we're seeing right here. Two of the greatest 85 kilo pullers on the planet right now going into the round number 7. One elbow for Nurdalit. He's so close to victory. David Samusha holding on for his dear life, for the title, for the streak, for the everything that he has made on this stage, on East versus West here in Istanbul.
Áo xanh cái tay nó kinh thật đấy.
Much better position from Nurdalit against the side pressure. He could do it from here. He could definitely do it from here.
What's the timing now from the reigning champion? Better for Nurdalit.
Nurdalit might come forward with this. So close. Inches away.
Hay, chân hay rồi đấy. Lâu nhưng mà nó hay.
Georgia with the win. Champion's response is king. And an incredible performance. And still, welterweight champion of the world, David Samusha of Georgia.
Absolutely amazing. Got to watch the finish there from the balcony. I said it earlier. Every title I thought was up for grabs, and 3 of the 4 would be removed. Listen, there is one king when it comes to East versus West arm wrestling. There is no doubt the most glorified, the most decorated, regardless of what takes place for the rest of the night. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a middleweight phenom matchup. Nurdalit giving us every single thing that we've come accustomed to Kazakhstan armed sports. But in the end, there is one middleweight champion of the world, and his name, ladies and gentlemen, is David Samusha.
Can you all stand up? And still, welterweight 85 kilo world champion, David Samosia. Championship bout is presented by Yanis Amolic. My man, absolute legend, 8-man challenged you, 8-man failed. How do you feel right now?
Victory is the best feeling. I'm the champion. 8 tried to defeat me, but I'm here again.
We all kind of thought that Nurdal might be the toughest challenger. It all went down to the round number 7. How hard was this match?
ჩაწერა უნდა აღნიშნე რომ თულია გახდა ჩემპიონი და უფრო თულია შეინარჩუნო სტატუსი ტიტული რა. ნუ ლოგიკურიც არის. რაც უფრო წინებედი ხარ, უფრო რთულდება რაღაცა სპორტი. ავარია კარგი იყო.
I said this during the interview that becoming the champion is very hard, but consistently remaining the champion is much harder. This was the toughest call of them all, but this is the best feeling.
I feel like because this is such a legendary card, you stepped to a level and you gave us an amazing match. Always a pleasure. David Samosia.
Ladies and gentlemen, here we go on next match of the night. And it is for the world title here at East versus West 12, brought to you by ESN, Elite Sports Nutrition. Let's welcome now our athletes making their way to the stage. The first of them, hailing from Georgia. He is a multiple Georgian national champion, EAF, European champion, and a WAF champion of the world, Irakli Zirakaspi!
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the stage, the Phenom, Irakli in the building, and we have seen this young man on an absolute tearing winning streak there, making super short work of our All-American in Paul Lynn. Irakli is set to become the East versus West world champion tonight. To me, it doesn't look close on paper. Irakli should be the champ when all is done.
Ladies and gentlemen, his opponent needs no introduction anywhere in the world of arm wrestling. He is hailing from and representing Bulgaria. This man has incredible accolades as a national champion, EAF European champion, WAF champion of the world. He is also the reigning Arm Wars champion of the world and the reigning and defending
Ladies and gentlemen, you see the belt strapped across the shoulder of one Sasho Andrews, and what a champion that he represents. Absolute phenom in the sport of arm wrestling. Sasho, no stranger to international competition, no stranger to facing the very best in the world, and in my opinion, a super tall order for him to be exposed to the explosive power of Orakle. We will see if I'm wrong. To this date, Sasho has made a living just sinking outside pullers, kind of like a python. He's not very tall, but from shoulder to fingertip, super long athlete, has an amazing ability. Even when taken off center, even when the hand looks to be compromised, he has the ability to still cuff his opponent. Once in the ring, he is usually considered a heavy favorite. Riddled with all types of endurance and technical prowess, Sasho, if the match gets stopped, should be in the best position to retain that world championship belt. But to me, it all depends on the explosive hand, the connection now, along with the strap, the taller athlete laying on the side, on his tricep with a ton of back pressure, and you will see at the start an amazing hit. If not just to take off center, but I could see a flash pin coming early from Orakle. This is the type of athlete that I feel is present here at the East vs. West. Only time will tell.
Good.
No doubt. I feel like the gap, if you look at the last opponents, the fact that Samushia kind of gave a little bit of hope to his opponent. And then you think of Sasha, who was able to hold off Paul Lynn, hold him in a hook, but the match was close. And then to see what Orakle was able to do to Paul Lynn, one can only assume that there could be a few flash pins coming early from Orakle.
Good stuff from Sasha. I think we're going to see a long it feels like it's going to be a long match. Sasha still managed to do his combination. He is overly supinated by Irakli. That's exactly what happened when they first met in 2021 here in Istanbul, close to 3 years ago.
No doubt, and let's keep in mind, just know that Orakle was attempting to go 100 miles per hour. That slow, calculated forehand top roll was not the pace that he wanted it to be. He was trying to eliminate him right away. You can only assume the game plan with Sasha to make this match stop earlier and earlier has to be something that he feels that he can execute from that match.
Sasha prepared exactly for this match working with Georgi Tsvetko. Right now, it's looking not so great for the champion, but we are still in round number 2, and to win the title, you have to win all 4 rounds.
And when he saw that, my goodness, the last match up 3-1, you think it's convincing fashion, ladies and gentlemen. You are 1 pound of pressure, 1 slip angle, 1 false start away from being in an absolute war if you're going to enter competition here in Istanbul at the East vs. West event.
At least they're both going straight to the start. There's no hustle, there's no point. Both know what they want, both going to struggle, they're both better. This time the buckle is on Sasha's hand, which I think is kind of helping him because he needs that pressure in his hand to be pushed into the palm of Irakli. This time, I think he will stay higher and try to protect his playmaker better, but we will see.
In match one, when the strap was tightened, I felt Irakli made a real uncomfortable face. Seems a lot happier with the purchase he was given here. Wow. Ladies and gentlemen, sometimes, Coach Ray, you cannot overthink these things. If you see it in front of you, the dominance that Irakli was able to display the last time out against Paul Lynn. Just rewind a short brief period before that, and you see that Sasha and Paul Lynn were an absolute bleeder. Just put those two together, make a calm prediction that Irakli is at a slightly different level here, and from the looks of this early on, I don't see things changing.
No, it doesn't look good for the champion at all. Sasha got where he wanted, but lost the pronator and got opened up both times. Irakli is on a mission. He said he wanted to be king of this division. At some point, he set his sights way higher, and he got a little bit of reality check, and he said 95 kilo is where I belong. This is where I feel my strongest. And right now, he's just 2 pins away to becoming the new East versus West 95 kilo class champion.
It's funny when you talk about weight classes and then true weight classes. Everybody wants to arm wrestle if they're comfortable at the nice high ability not to have to lose a ton of weight. But when the reality comes and you want to be a superstar at an event, at a platform, at a league as prestigious as the East vs. West, sacrifices need to be made. To me, it's simple. Ungarbayev, along with Irakli, joined in there with a super strong Todd Hutchings, makes this 209 class absolutely amazing if all the best are at that class.
Let's see, round number 3. Can Sasha do something? Can he change something? Right now, Irakli is dominating this match.
Better hand position, just
too much back pressure, too much pronation, too much side. No explosive starts, gets the hand control, and then just drives it sideways.
Quả này là 4-0 rồi anh em ạ.
We're talking about an athlete in Sasha that has the experience, has the training, has all the prestigious wins, and for him to get a grip that Sasha feels comfortable with, and still not to have that match start, and then the dominating, convincing slow hand top roll. I mean, what can you say? This is a great class. This is filled with a bunch of real killers that, in my opinion, have been flirting around in that 231 class when actually the 209 class, Sasha, John Brzenk, the 3 people that I mentioned earlier in Ungarbayev, Paul Lynn, Irakli. This is a loaded weight class.
Irakli is on a mission, and right now he's full of vengeance and absolutely dominating this match. Let's see what Sasha has in store for round number 4. Right now, it doesn't look good at all for the champion. He's 1 pin away to give away his title to Irakli Zirikashvili.
I think the worst case scenario is we haven't seen a progression. Even when you see Nurdolet, when you see Mindaugas at times, you feel like even during the loss, there was some bleeding taking place. Irakli looks super fresh to me. The young man, and listen, now once that title and that belt is draped around the young man's, now's when the pressure really starts, right? There is no doubt, Samusha said it best, becoming the champ is great. Maintaining that championship form is the hardest thing. We're going to see what being the champ looks like around the waist of Irakli.
We are so close to the 3rd title change, and it's a pin.
Well, I said it earlier, there are 4 men's championship belts on the line. I felt all 4 were in jeopardy. At least 3 would be taken from the champ and into new hands. This was a no-brainer from my perspective. absolute animal pulling in this 209 weight class. Aracle super deserving of the championship. Let's get down here to Coach Ray and see how the champ feels. You can see from the excitement that he was really, really looking forward to this. The victory parade and celebration kind of started a little early. The writing was on the wall. The full hand top row pressure was too much for Sasho Andrews, and what a great champion that he has represented. But make no mistake about it, keeping that title here in the East vs. West will be a difficult task for anyone not named David Sabushia.
And your new East vs. West 95 kilo world champion, Irakli Serakashvili. Gennady Medvedev will put the belt around the champion's waist. And it's looking like a good day for Georgia. What does this mean? It looks like it means world to you.
This means everything to me. I'm the happiest person alive. Thanks to all my friends and thanks to Georgia.
Man, that was absolutely dominant performance. Same way you competed last time was Poland. Did you expect this to be that easy?
ვირამ 95 მეჩი საფრთხე ხელზე რამდენიმე და არც ერთ გადაწევას არ წავაგებ პირდებით ყველას.
Yes, I knew it would be this easy, and I make a promise that in 95 kg category nobody can budge my hand.
Irakli Serakashvili!
Ladies and gentlemen, here we go with our next matchup of the night, and it is in the men's super heavyweight division. The first of our athletes, now making his way to the table, he hails from Bulgaria. Give a big round of applause to Asidji Svetkov!
Ladies and gentlemen, you will see a little kick in the stride of one Georgi Svetkov, but make no mistake about it. The Bulgarian super heavyweight is a crowd favorite here in Istanbul, and he will be ready. The hand and wrist strength, the capabilities of the big man to pull outside like a 160-pound guy is absolutely unique in itself. Gordy definitely represents a style. If you can take the hand of Gordy, then you are the dude. If you can then withstand him compromising your hand and still get to victory, that's what we're waiting to see tonight.
Ladies and gentlemen, his opponent now making his way to the stage. Hails from and is representing Poland. Please give a round of applause and welcome the Titan, Alex Kadecza!
Ladies and gentlemen, here we go. We talk about crowd favorites. There is no doubt the Polish athlete is one of the biggest fan favorites here. And listen, the personality,
mát với Murato chưa đánh em ơi.
the size, the beauty that Alex Kadecza represents here at these first West, absolutely unmatched here. The Polish athlete is one of one when it comes to the size, the strength, the flexibility. You can see the energy, and my goodness, does he bring personality to the stage. This is going to be unique. Both of these guys have a bigger-than-life smile, a big personality, I'm sure. Off the table, super good and friendly. We're about to see two premier super heavyweight arm wrestlers get at it. Who's it going to be? Fetkov or Gordetska? Neil Pickup about to join the broadcast. Definitely a little bit of a kink in the giddy-up of one Gordy Fetkov. However, how big will it matter? How much pressure does he need to put on that foot that is definitely affecting him in the stride to the stage?
You can even see him wincing there straight away, Trav. Not happy at all. If this was an egg and spoon race, he'd be in serious trouble. Arm wrestling? Opinions vary. Alex Kadecza, the man in red. Georgi Svetkov, Acid G of Bulgaria. Master top roller, this man. But had a terrible injury on that leg, and earlier this week it was in horrific condition. It is the left. You can still kick off the right. We're going to learn so very much from this first start, Trav.
Here we go. The key to moving up the rankings, to getting some sort of a date with the Hermes Gasparinis, the Devin Loretts, and of course, the Gennady and Levon Shaganishvili level. This is the gateway. What we need is for one of these athletes to demonstrate some dominant control of one another. If that happens, then we can see easily the whisperings come that one of these guys may deserve that title match.
You can hear that roar go through the arena here at the Green Park, and that is Alex Kadecza, a man from Poland with a red shirt. What an absolute giant this man is. His face like stone, super determined, and you can see how restricted the movement of Georgi Svetkov is. Here we go.
This as much as possible. And this look like that, or that, please.
Just listening to the request from Acid G, Georgi Svetkov there, the Lemonator. And he said he wanted the strap as far down as possible.
Little bit on my side. This, little bit on my side. I will just show you like this, yeah.
Lovely, polite request there.
What better than to let him know, I will show you, young man. I don't know if there was any way to stop that from happening.
Not at all. I mean, this is an absolutely massive individual. If you were in the park and this guy stole your child's bike, you'd give him a push. You can feel the intensity, Trav, coming off that table. Acid G.
And take a look at these two guys. No sweat on either brow. I promise you, this will be the last time that you will see not a soaking mess from one, maybe both of these guys by the time it's over.
I would give them 10 to 15 seconds of sweatlessness, and it will kick in hard like Toddzilla in a polo neck.
Yeah, there's a glistening coming from Gorgie already as we say this. Watch for the hand and wrist being compromised. The Bulgarian notorious for being able to compromise the hand and wrist of his opponents. An outstanding full hand top roller. We'll see from the start. It looks like Gorgie has it set in pretty good, maybe a little too much movement. Alex, I think, getting the warning there, that just goes to show you once Georgie kind of set down there was a little bit of movement there, caused the hand to move and twitch a little bit, and one warning to Alex Gradetsky.
What will be interesting is whether we see the dynamism we saw in Alex's last match. Here we go on the way. Big drive to the side from Alex Kadetsha. And that looked like a pin. That was a pin. And Kadetsha explodes. Georgi Svetkov is really compromised in his movement, Travis.
Let's read into this, right? Either we have a dominant guy, which I was telling you, if all things are fresh and one of these guys explodes through the other one in some 4-1, 4-0 fashion, you're going to hear the questions. The guy is going to need a title shot. Now, is this supreme domination from the Polish athlete? Or is this a combination of Gorgie looking a little frail there, maybe not the most balanced athlete that he could be, but make no mistake about it, Alex is a main event card athlete in every single way. He's got heart, he's got the size. How promotable can an athlete be if you're Ingen Terzi and you're looking at the stage at this man go 3 steps from one side to the other side?
And he did 2 of them dancing. Absolutely remarkable performance here from Alex Kadetsha. I'm very concerned for Georgi Svetkov. He really is compromised. The man has been on antibiotics since Tuesday of this week, trying to get the infection out of that severely damaged leg. And he doesn't look himself, doesn't look like he's got any speed and dynamism to his movements. We're used to seeing him for a big man. He's really athletic and can move well up there. But that seems drastically compromised. And Acid G does not look himself. The man he's staring at, however, not a blade out of place on the hair of Alex Kadetsha.
The first massive swipe from the left forearm across the brow. My goodness, what a sweaty mess the inside of that man's left arm. Disgusting.
And you will see in the next 15 minutes that the sweat will start to soak through the top of Georgi Svetkov. I'm going to go for it. It is indeed going to be a warm night under those lines for these 2 big boys.
Whatever the scenario, there definitely has to be some purchase gain, some sort of hope restored from the Bulgarian in order for this crowd to get behind Georgie. Because listen, when you first saw this match being announced, you thought this was going to be a bloody, sweaty mess.
Travis, I was devastated when I saw the extent of the damage on Georgie's leg when we arrived earlier this week. It really, for anybody at home who wasn't aware of the amount of damage that he suffered, it is really severe. I mean, I actually thought his leg was broken. Like, tremendously bad. And then the infection kicked in by Thursday. It was seeping blood. It was a real mess. And he looked very compromised in his movement. That is not something you can have when you go into a match against somebody as ferocious, as tenacious.
If you're looking for some hope, at least he's got the good side of the bracket. The referee right there, you could see any attempt to close Corey's hand, and Petkov was like, hey, I'm wrist curling as hard as I can. The call was pretty easy. Be careful here, Georgie. I can see the referee really focused on that wrist. The thumb is there. He's looking very diligently there. May want to invert your hand to create a big
We are
curl.
on the way. Georgi hangs it up a little better there, but his palm compromised. And it's Alex Kadetsha again with the win. And you really feel like Georgi's not able to react and stand himself up hard enough. There's really no dynamic movement at all there. Kadetsha looks on a different planet.
No doubt, and let's be even more completely honest with the situation. Georgie looks wounded. He doesn't look, his nonverbal communication says, guys, and listen, you're talking about an outstanding individual here. So a lot of times people would want to maybe cancel the match. I'm sure Georgie had that conversation with Ingen, letting him know that he was willing. And listen, right before they set Georgie's head, you could see the slight wrist curl, the slight little pronation there. The referee let him get away with changing the connection there. You got to imagine that a healthy Georgie with that could have made that interesting. But listen.
Well, it's interesting you say that, Travis, because earlier today we were watching Mindaugas Perasaitis and Arthur Markarov, and you said just before the pin, that wrist was a little compromised, and lo and behold, the next round, we saw a much better performance. Did you feel a similar set of criteria applied there? Because
I felt that it should have happened. After I saw the referee allow, he would look very strict on that first foul. The second foul, he must have blinked. He must have blinked or turned his head because Gordy, honestly, a nice little bit of adjustment with the shoulder, little pronation, and the wrist curl, and it definitely changed the connection. The truth is that whether it's the faulty injured foot or the fact that this Polish athlete is not only one of the very best, he deserves maybe a shot at the very tip top of this category.
it can't be long before we see Alex Kadetsha given that kind of opportunity. He's been so impressive here, as you say. He's such a character, such a gigantic, endearing individual, and so entertaining. Explosive, furiously relentless in his attacks. When this guy is on, and probably more worrying for people, he's still in his infancy, Travis. This guy has so much headroom. He can get a lot better, and he's committed to doing so. Every time we see him out, he's utilising more range of ability. We've heard the best guys in the world speak about just how difficult it is to get around the pronator of Svetkov. And yet Alex performing very well. Remember, he's got wins over some incredible athletes. We saw him defeat Eris Gasparini.
Oh, it's not Michael. It's not Michael Garcia. Yes. Exactly.
Alex claiming it's not him. And listen, my man, we all know who it is. Georgie's searching for some sort of compromise, some purchase on the hand and wrist, the ability to utilize the strap in his favor. Usually you would see a little taller Georgie, maybe a way more aggressive, much more of a smile on his face. I don't know if it's the foot or the actual competition that has definitely made it tough going here.
Alex Kadetsha takes it to the pad, and that is the win. That is 3-0, and it looked comfortable on the night. You can see how deflated Georgi Svetkov is. And I'm not sure, to be fair to Alex Kadetsha, that we saw Georgi show up tonight. He really didn't look himself at all.
No doubt, and you want to send prayers and wishes because you know what kind of great guy that is. But listen, all you can do as Alex Kadetsha is pin the arm that is put in front of you. He had absolutely no trouble with that tonight, and an outstanding showing for Alex Kadetsha. And now the table set for a date with Hermes Gasparini. Who knows, maybe Denis Siplankov, and who knows, maybe the loser of the Devin Levon match, but ultimately it's going to be hard to keep the Polish athlete from having a shot at the East vs. West Super Heavyweight Championship. And listen, you're talking about a tremendous hand and wrist, and he was able to go through there outside. Not a lot of guys have outside top rolling wins on Georgi Svetkov. What a great outing for Alex Krejcika. Only better things to come in the future for this young man.
What a way to come back. Amazing victory. Alex Krejcika. Georgi Svetkov, one of the top 5 pullers on the planet. Definitely you right now in that mix. How do you feel?
I feel happy. I feel so excited. Thank you guys for watching us. Thank you for this amazing energy. I feel it and it gives it even more power. Thank you guys.
You had total control right from the start. Were you surprised by any of it? Or did you work as hard as you expected this?
Honestly, guys, huge respect to Georgi. He's an amazing athlete. He's a humble in the life, and he's a real warrior. He never refused of the fight. And I respect him. He's definitely a top guy. And you know, I just happy to come back to the top because, you know, some period I was out of the pulling, and I was asking to Georgi because I wanted to go with somebody who really one of the strongest, and I believe that Georgi one of the strongest in the world.
My man, every time you compete, it's a surprise. Can't wait to see more. Remember, if you get a chance to vote for Krejcika.
Ladies and gentlemen, here we go for a penultimate match of the night in the men's super heavyweight division on the left arm. And it is between two of the most popular and charismatic athletes in the game. Ladies and gentlemen, let's introduce these guys to you now, starting with this man. He hails from Italy. As a signature,
Hermes rồi, Italy của Hermes rồi.
as a multiple national champion, EAF, European champion, and WAF champion of the world. East versus West 12. Welcome the gladiator, Hermes Gasparini!
Đây, trận đấu hay nhất của ngày hôm nay đây.
You can hear from the applause in the crowd. One of the best arm wrestlers that we have in the game today, Hermes Gasparini. What an absolute stud of a puller here in Istanbul. Most recently known for his right hand dominance all the way up to his super heavyweight title attempt against Levon Shaganishvili. We were all there, either in person or on pay-per-view, to witness Hermes. Now we get to see him work the left side of the table.
And his opponent in this world title matchup hails from and is representing Kazakhstan. Ladies and gentlemen, he is known as a giant killer and is a national, European, and world champion. Tonight, he will once again try to take down a bigger opponent. Welcome him now, making his way to the table, Alisher Muratov!
There are a few ways to gain respect in the arm wrestling world. You can be like Schoolboy. You can be like Travis Basic. You can let your social media and your voice do the work. But the more exceptional way to rise to the top is to beat everyone. Alijan Muratov, ladies and gentlemen, the brand began. It was born through him competing at the World Championship at about 235 pounds. He opted for the super heavyweight class. After the dust had promise of not being able to take the hand and wrist of Alijan, no thank you. Alijan Muratov absolutely destroyed Avani Fume. And now the stage is set. Is Hermes Gasparini, the super heavyweight phenom, just too much? Or is Alijan Muratov the exception to the rule? Weight classes matter most of the time. With this guy, you cannot tell. A lot of times these lines are blurred because of the left-handed power of the Kazakhstan Alijan Muratov.
Here we go. The gladiator. Hermes Gasparini of Italy. Muratov of Kazakhstan, the giant killer. Who will draw first blood? Supremely calm Muratov. But all will change when that second hand wraps. Watch for the explosion from the Kazakh. Massive drive and great work there from Gasparini. The back pressure was equal to the first hit. That looked good, Travis.
The level of Hermes Gasparini. Just you could see on his face the jaws, kind of reminiscent of a John Brzezinski in the middle of the match. You saw it when they closed the hand of Hermes Gasparini. Every single thing that he could give, that he just exploded through the hand of Morozov. Listen, that is a very good sign for Hermes Gasparini. He is here. All of his energy is right here, right now. The last time we saw him pulling left-handed at a high level, listen, Artem, what's Artem's name? No, what is the super heavyweight champ's name? Alijan and Artem. There is no doubt that what I saw was a drained Hermes Gasparini, and that's why I am more than confident that Hermes Gasparini can get this done.
Here we go. Alijan Muratov. Hermes Gasparini into the strap. This will tell so very much. Not more opportunity for the side pressure to become an issue for Hermes now. But if he can connect and get Muratov off his shoulder, it would be incredible.
We saw a movement from Muratov. Hermes pointed out instantly, he's ready here to fight this battle versus this beast that is Alijan Muratov.
It will be as much mental as physical. The back pressure and the wrist of Hermes are rock strong, but the explosivity of Alijan can be a problem. Here we go!
Wow, thấy chưa? Wow. Anh em thấy chưa? Muratov đó không phải đùa đâu.
His ability to get inside, to take control is something outstanding.
The first hit was a counter.
Khéo bây giờ đưa cả La sát vào, sợ là cũng không đỡ của nó đâu.
He managed to extend the bicep. Watch this. There's the second. Bang! Straight to the back. Unbelievable from Alijan Muratov. Artem Morozov has spoken at length about just how highly he rates this man, and you can see why.
I'm looking right now at Hermes, and he was going all backward, and he had a good purchase on the fingers, but he didn't get anything on the top. So, and Aljan over supinated himself.
Bây giờ Hermes nó còn chả hiểu cái gì xảy ra.
Backwards, but a little bit more to the side diagonally. He might have a better chance of controlling the pronator and getting the wrist and being able to stop the chances of Aljan from hooking Hermes. Because Aljan is master right now. It's crazy to see this guy work 105 kilos weighing it. Insane.
We said it earlier today, but again, a change of position or pad would be critical. And I would go to the right with the elbow and straighten out Muratov, if at all possible. If you were working in the Hermes Gasparini camp, because you let this guy connect with his shoulder, it is going to be a very, very dark day. The Gladiator, Hermes Gasparini. Big drive, oh my
No shot, just hooks him straight.
Aljan Muratov is a weapon.
Nó thắng kiểu
And
ao
we
trình luôn
talked
đấy.
about it earlier, the elastic limit. And that has done damage to Hermes' bicep. He's gone through the red line, through the elastic limit, and you saw it fail quickly there.
Hermes tried his best and prepared his best that he could. He wasn't believer. He wasn't believer in Aljan Muratov. I'm pretty sure after this match he is a believer. Aljan
Nhìn
is
Levan
something
vật
different,
với
something
Hermes
else.
nhìn
I see
còn
at
chật
least
vật.
three
Thằng này nó
matches
ăn
from
nít
him
luôn.
on the left arm. This guy is just a wall. Not only his side pressure, not only ability to go sideways, but the hand. One of the things that Cody Merritt says, the hand was the most impressive part about Aljan.
Let me tell you, mate, you talked about not being a believer. Well, I'll tell you what, if he could do that, I'd be a believer in the Tooth Fairy.
Damn right. Aljan Muratov in absolute control. Let's see if anything can save Hermes Gasparini from 3-0 loss to Aljan right now. He's nothing is sweating. Just another day.
Cái này là tay phải nhá.
Clinical, sinister, assassin that man is. Known as a giant killer.
Nhìn
Is there
tay
anyone
trái
who can
nhá.
stop this guy?
Tay trái mà.
Find yourself getting drawn into the romantic notion.
À, đây là tay
The
trái.
same kind of feats that we saw the legendary Perfect Storm John Brezink at his peak, where you can go
Nhưng mà trái phải thằng Muratov nó mạnh lắm.
size, regardless of weight, and dominate opponents. And right now, Aljan Muratov may well be able to do just that. He is siding through everyone, regardless of pedigree.
Hermes is trying to get a better grip, but I don't think that will make a big difference. Low hand is absolutely the way
Thằng
to go
Muratov
here.
nó tay phải nó không ngoái đâu.
Maybe the position of the elbow on the pad will make a bigger difference, but Aljan is so good. Not like as he hits, he cups and rotates you inside. The power of this man is amazing. Two-time world super heavyweight champion. Couldn't make the weight class if he wanted to.
Well, tell everybody what weight he actually was, Ray, when he claimed those titles.
When he claimed those titles, he was fully like drinking bottles of water just to get over 100 kilos. Because you can go one class up, and that was the thing. So he was in 110 kilo class, and he went up to 100 kilo, 110 plus. So the overall super heavyweights. That was the only free place on the Kazakh national team, and he became the champion, and we're seeing a legend in the making right now. In my opinion, pound for pound, best armister with the left arm on the planet.
Very hard to contest that, Ray. And every time this man steps to the East versus West stage, he entertains, he impresses, and he's doing so again here. He's 2 to the good against the Gladiator, Hermes Gasparini. Hermes throwing the kitchen sink at him much better, and he got some hand purchase there.
Hermes is risking it all and giving his all. He's a true warrior, all and out. His left arm isn't his dominant arm, so we can see very calculated both. No talking, nothing. It's just watching and trying to get something going. Hermes
got a little bit of rubber on the road there, Ray. He got some traction there.
Something. He needs to work. If he wants to stay in this match, he needs to work. He has the huge weight advantage, overweighing Aljan by 25 kilos.
Down come the hands. It will be Aljan to close last. And we will hit that goal. We'll end up in the strap, and I think that... Oh, it's an elbow foul. Aljan, we won't end up in the strap. It's going to be a reset.
One elbow foul for Aljan. let's say, referees. Strap. It's no elbow foul, it's a strap. So Hermes Gasparini, Aljan Morato, round number 3. We are in the strap. Buckle will be on Hermes' hand. This is a clear disadvantage for Hermes. He got some purchase without the strap, but had no success in the strap. Let's see.
The concerning factor there, Israel, also that as we spoke about a moment ago, the first 2 hits were so violent, so visceral, that it just went straight through the bicep of Hermes, and it's difficult to recover when that happens. If your bicep is failed, you're usually not getting it back that night.
Yeah.
So if this match comes to a resting point, those secondary, tertiary hits that we see from Aljan will probably get the job done, unless the Gladiator can really compromise the wrist and hand of Aljan.
We are maybe 1 round away from the main event of the evening. The second to last match of the night, Hermes Gasparini, Aljan Morato, round number 3. Setting up in the referee's grip, 1 elbow foul for Hermes.
Aljan in blue, Gasparini, the man in red. He hails from Italy, trailing by 2 pins. Tonight's East versus West 12 here. Watch for the hand to come down from Muratov, and we unsettled on the start. Hermes not happy there and being told by Hristo Belajakov that he must maintain his position in the referee's grip. East versus West 12. Here we go. Penultimate match of the night. Super heavyweight division, left hand. Brought to you by ESN, the Beard Scrubber, and Gold Star Coffee. Down come the hands. Watch for that explosion. Oh, Muratov looks straight at the Gladiator, and you can feel that big hit is about to come, and there it is, real eye pinch. Wow! Muratov, you called it pound for pound. There can be no one better. Aljan Muratov, Kazakhstan with the win. That massive forearm doing the job. Travis, the Beast Pageant, just making his way back to the commentary booth, and he was impressed with what he just saw. Pound for pound. Watch that again on the replay. Sets the hook early on, blast to the pad, and from there it was the Muratov show. Little bit of a tweak on the first start there, but as soon as he landed any kind of wrist control, he just hammered it down to the pad. Muratov is so dangerous. Relentless side pressure. Hermes Gasparini threw everything into this match, but Muratov's dynamism, his commitment to set the hook and finish the match is second to none.
Absolutely extraordinary left-handed arm wrestling. Ladies and gentlemen, make no mistake about it. A star has already been born. This guy right here, I don't speak Kazakhstan, but to me, he said, my man, are you ready for this ride? Is your ticket paid for? Make sure that your seat belt is buckled. What a grown-ass man Aljan Muratov is.
I am here with the Gladiator, and I have the winner, Aljan Morato. Aljan wants to give a gift to Hermes. Let's have a round of applause for both of these athletes.
Hello guys, everyone. This is the gift. Чтобы его кисть была сильнее, чтобы следующий соперник его мог выиграть. This is the gift.
Đấy, nó tặng cho Hermes.
This is the really good moment.
Nó tặng Hermes đồ tập.
Good moment. Thank you. Всем спасибо. Я надеюсь, оправдал ваши надежды. Те, кто не спит в этот момент, всем спасибо.
Mẹ nó cay nhỉ?
Это really
Cay thật đấy, đã thua rồi, nó tặng thêm đồ tập,
He
tặng
wants to
cay.
thank everyone who wishes Hermes a good luck. Thank you, Hermes. Let's talk a little bit with Aljan. You said you are too strong and size doesn't matter, and that's what you showed today. Say a name. Say someone who you want to pull. Ты сказал, что вес не имеет значения, ты показал это сегодня, скажи имя, скажи, кого ты хочешь.
тех, кого хочу я, в следующих боях они. Их можно посчитать по пальцам, даже эти 5 пальцев хватит, даже больше будут они, так что все прекрасно знают, кто следующий. Надеюсь, это случится в ближайшее время.
He said you can count on 5 fingers who are one next. I think everyone kind of knows. And it will happen pretty soon. Alisher Morato.
Avi, thank you. Thank you so much.
Coffee lovers, listen up. This one's for you.
Mọi
Worldsbestcoffee.com.
người tăng
Remember
Anh
the
Việt vào
website. At
xem
Gold
này.
Star Coffee, we understand your passion for the perfect cup. We are coffee lovers too, and that's why we've dedicated ourselves to crafting the world's best tasting coffee. From the heart of the world's most renowned coffee regions, we bring you beans of unparalleled quality, roasted to perfection by our master roasters. Every sip is a journey, a symphony of flavors dancing on your palate. It's not just coffee, it's an obsession. We ship to the United States, Canada, and around the globe. And for coffee that transcends the ordinary, visit worldsbestcoffee.com. Elevate your coffee experience with Gold Star Coffee, the world's best tasting coffee.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Green Park Hotel here in Pendik, Turkey. Ladies and gentlemen, it is time for the main event of the evening. This match will be contested in the super heavyweight division on the right arm for the East versus West Championship of the World. But before we meet our athletes, let's find out a little bit about what they
Cá
have
nhân
to
mình
say.
thì vẫn là mong cho Devon thắng được một trận, nhưng mà kèo này hơi khó đấy.
About 6 weeks ago, I had the abrupt realization that I was going to be here in Istanbul, East versus West, on the main stage for the main event with Levon Sagnashvili.
Champus alba pomnoštovane si mačija, čestvariraši, upamevat to videos, ta Dobry masło studia transformuli შეხვედრა დირექტორთან შედარებით დეონი პირველად გაძლიერებულია.
You know, you feel it coming, you're training, you're going through the motions, and then you really realize it. You are going to be across from a titan, probably the best arm wrestler that the sport has ever seen.
მე უნდა ვიტყავი შემდეგ და ჩემთვის ეს ძალიან მნიშვნელოვანი შეხვედრაა. თავის შემდეგ ეგრევე მაქვს სატიტულო მატჩი და რა თქმა უნდა ძალიან დიდ მოსახლეობას ვწდობ. მომზადებით ძალიან ბევრი ვარჯიში ამ მატჩისთვის, ისე როგორც ალბათ არასდროს და ძალიან მოტივირებული ვარ. დეონმა ძალიან საინტერესო უნდა გაიარა ჩემ მატჩის შემდეგ.
And you try and find a way. For practice barefoot. I have not missed a day. I have not taken a vacation from the sport.
Tamaskha ძალიან ტიტულოვანი სპორტსმენები და გამოვყოთ დისციპლინი პოლი, რომელიც ბოლოს მან დაამარცხა და თქმა უნდა ვიოხით შოთ პოლი და კიდე ძალიან ბევრი. Vapasık maşugur sports ve şuursadan yastam. Et şovmen kodis şokları magidastan. Veam aşağı dürüstüs 80% zator. Tam zator gavin maç.
This is my greatest challenge, and I'm so curious. A year and 10 months ago, we all remember, Levon tore my bicep. I have become better, I have become stronger. I'm so eager, and I'm so curious to find out where I'm at exactly. I am confident, but I'm confident. I hope that I'm able to build a cage for you now, Levon, and the cage will slowly shrink and shrink and shrink until there's nowhere left for you to run. Thank you for this opportunity. World title, East versus West belt, #1 ranking, super heavyweight division, legacy hammer. Thank you for the opportunity.
Còn 10% nữa anh em, còn 10% pin nữa. Nhưng mà chắc là đủ đấy, đủ xong cái trận này đấy.
Ladies and gentlemen, here we go! It is a main event of East versus West 12 here at the Green Park Hotel in Pending, Turkey, East versus West 12. Let's now meet our athletes, starting with this man firstly. He hails from and is representing the great arm wrestling nation of Georgia. This man is a multiple national champion, EAF champion, and champion of the world. He is also universally recognized.
Nghĩ là được đấy, không sao đâu. 9% thì thoải mái. 9% nó phải được tầm 15-20 phút nữa.
Of the East versus West and take it back to Georgia. Ladies and gentlemen, look upon the Georgian Hull, Levon
If nothing else, ladies and gentlemen, you have witnessed Levon Shaganasvili being introduced first as the challenger. This has not happened in quite a long time, and many say he is not the
5 phút nữa cắm sạc vào.
the tip tops of all of the arm wrestling world. Ladies and gentlemen, make no mistake about it. To beat Levon Shaganasvili is to conquer the world. Guys represent the Mount Rushmore of arm wrestling. Levon Shaganasvili is here to do battle.
Ladies and gentlemen, I would like you now to welcome his opponent into the arena and onto the stage. Let me tell you a little bit about this man. He is a multiple national champion hailing from and representing the great arm wrestling nation of Canada. This former Special Forces soldier has held every major title it is possible to hold in the super heavyweight division and was formerly universally recognized as the greatest arm wrestler in the game. Tonight, he will try to cement his legacy title in defense of what is already his. Ladies and gentlemen,
Cắm sạc vào cho anh em.
now making his way to the table, the
reigning and defending East versus West super heavyweight champion of the world. For some men, there are no limits. Devon
What an introduction to Finland for our leader. Ladies and gentlemen, make no mistake about it. I am here on this microphone in Istanbul, the fact that there are 700 or 800 fans here at 2 a.m. in the morning is because of the power, the branding, the social media presence that the leader of arm wrestling created. Ladies and gentlemen, keep your eyes peeled. Devin Blair entering the stage, the arena, for what is undoubtedly the biggest moment in his arm wrestling life. Joined by his son and wife, make no mistake about it, no limits. The super soldier from Canada has arrived. I am absolutely
Ôi, đợt này Lê Văn nhẹ hơn đợt trước nha.
magnificent event, ladies and gentlemen,
Nhưng mà
regardless
vẫn lệch 60 kg.
just know the brand, the presence of these two guys have created an entire industry here. Along with Ingan Terzi, Neil Pickup, Coach Ray, Travis Bajan, and the host of arm wrestlers across the world, we should say thank you.
Mình vẫn
to
cổ
these
vũ
two
cho
guys.
Devon nha.
Now enough about
Mình cổ vũ
that.
cho Devon, chứ
Let's
không phải là
see
Lê Văn.
who is the motherfucking man.
Ladies and gentlemen, no limits. Devon Larratt will try to defend the title against the Georgian Hulk. Levon Saganashvili here. We go. Saganashvili in blue, the giant shoulder of the Georgian Hulk, so imposing. In the red shirt is the Soldier Boy Superman from the frozen north of Canada. No limits. Devon Larratt. East versus West 12, brought to you by ESN in association with the Beard School and Gold Star Coffee World Class Super Heavyweight Arm Wrestling. The pinnacle of the sport in the weight class. Both men shaking with the adrenaline that is coursing through their bodies right now. Really calm look on the face of both athletes, trying to not be overwhelmed.
Task here, Neil, for the referee in charge. We know the writing on the wall, the elephant in the room is how high, how much manipulation, how much gas can Devin Larratt extract from the super heavyweight champion of the world in the Can he make this thing go to deep waters? Can he log time where the body is struggling entirely too high? From the pronation, the inversion, and the height, that is a good sign for Levon Saganashvili. The fact that Devin Larratt is being reprimanded so early in this match.
In the referee's grip. No limits, Devon Larratt. In the red shirt from Italy.
He's covering my knuckle. He's gonna cover my knuckle.
Tricky to Robert Cornick. And the referee at the table. Lamont. Supremely confident. Down from the hands, be ready.
He's fucking dude, don't just be giving me fucking warnings. We haven't even started the match. Let us arm wrestle. Do not just give me warnings. We haven't even started the match.
Devon đang bảo là các ông bắt cái quái gì vậy? Các ông bắt như thế này thì tôi làm sao mà thắng được?
And the fact that how can Devin Larratt get fouled out of this match with the amazing magnitude of interest? The reason we're here is because of the brand, the climb of this guy. We. Devin Larratt is being reprimanded so early in this match. The fact that Devin Larratt is being reprimanded so early in this match. The reason we're here is because of the brand, the climb of this guy. We. know the manipulation is going to start here. I don't think it's going to for a while.
And here we go. It will go to the slot.
In the signal, the non-verbal from Levon is that, my man, you were completely pronated and turned in, and I can open your hand super easy. Levon Jackson did not feel what Devin wanted him to feel there. I'm looking down at the screen. I see the dot in front of Devin Larratt's name, meaning he already has one foul. Neil Tick, unless I am blind, there was movement before go that did not get called. This is a very scary place for Devin Larratt to go down 1-0 without even getting pinned here. There's a lot of movement in the set trip. The referee is either going to have to call a foul or everything is starting in motion. We're starting to log time where matches are getting the cadence, but there is nothing changing on the scorecard. Devin Larratt, the more turmoil, the louder he gets there yelling at the referees, the more, hopefully, the gas tank is being emptied from the mighty Georgia.
Here we go. You can hear the noise from this capacity crowd.
Anh em cổ vũ cho Devon nhá.
As the hands come down, those micro movements will be everything.
Rồi xong rồi. Rồi lại thử oxy rồi. Ôi, chưa được. Chưa được. Nếu mà để xanh như thế này thì có khả năng nghe mọi người ạ. Để phanh như thế này hơi mệt đấy.
But to me, that looked like a King's move, competing shoulder under the elbow pad, and I can see the lights handling now. That's going to be the second.
Nhìn mọi người nhìn mặt của Lê Văn bắt đầu nó mồ hôi ra kìa. Lại như lần trước là lại thử oxy đó.
Wrestling fan, you know what just happened. Devin Larratt is a man child. And so will the rest of us. Ladies and gentlemen, I have said it before. I do not believe that Devin Larratt has ever went to sleep one day in his life that he and everyone else thought that he was the best right-handed arm wrestler on the earth. From the looks of that first start, there is very little doubt in my mind that tonight could be the first night when Devin Larratt rests his beautiful head on that pillow here in Pindik, Istanbul, and he realizes that he has done it. And listen, this will be an amazing feat for Levon to come back from that start. The only reason you can give hope is because we did see Gennady in desperate times be able to press.
Cự được thêm một game nữa chắc là Lê Văn nó thử oxy tiếp thật.
The same way that Gennady is. I don't think that Ron Barrett tenacity resides in this man. I think that this guy is more of a explosive.
Anh thấy anh ơi, từ đầu em đã bảo là em cổ vũ cho Devon mà.
Devin, no reason to go crazy.
Thắng được thì càng tốt chứ sao, đúng không?
Lost round one on a double foul, and I agree with that scenario. It is 1-0 in favor of Levon, but that battle was won by Levon. But the war looks to be in very good hands. The Canadian has already shocked the arm wrestling world with that start. That was not supposed to happen, Neil. There was supposed to be some clear domination early and maybe the hope of running out of gas. At this pace, this 4-1 prediction that I had makes me feel really good at the present moment.
The demeanor of Roland Esteban is one of confidence. Laban Saganashvili doesn't want to get frustrated here. He needs to keep his mind on the task. Evan Larratt, great start. I'm sure when he pictured this match in his mind, he would definitely have settled for that start. Compromise the wrist and hand of Laban Saganashvili. Here we go. Watch for the hands to come down now. Saganashvili will relax. We will go into the strap match. No surprise there. Both men breathing pretty heavily, but the big question of the day is how much fatigue has been put into the hand and wrist, and will Laban Saganashvili, once the strap is applied, be able to maintain any kind of wrist purchase, or will he be forced to commit from the start to the dead wrist press?
There's no doubt, and I feel like where Devin's right shoulder ends up after the match starts, how much movement does he have? Usually, you're all about getting that shoulder away from the table, the hand takes the table, but with Devin Larratt, with this awkward motion where that elbow is kicked out and his shoulders are back away from the table, he only leaves himself open to one move. And it seems like if you transition from the middle of the table to that press, he's kind of vulnerable. I don't know if it's time yet, but eventually, coming from that camp, you have to tell the Canadian champ, my man, lean forward, you're the stronger man.
Here we go. Referee's grip. Down come the thumbs. Saganashvili is wrapped first. Watch for the start now. On the way we go! Saganashvili will happen. And it was a corner for the Georgia. Wow!
Once again, ladies and gentlemen, we're here watching the match. The focus is all about how much is taken out of Laban. The truth is, Laban is such a special athlete that what you saw Larratt able to do in round one took a lot of gas out of the Canadian as well. I did not see that happening. This is amazing. The only thing that I can see is how historic
this